Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back to the live stream here on the channel. Glad to see you guys in here. So far today, we have Mary, Indiana, Samuel, Girl Dev, and SC as well. Glad to have you guys all in here. Everyone else who's also watching, not chatting, glad to have you here as well. Girl Dev, that's perfectly fine. I understand. And yeah, we're going to be covering a enhanced risk for severe weather today. We're either going to be here for 2 hours or 6 hours. We'll see. We'll see. The range that's the range to be here is between 2 to 6 hours. So we'll be here for a bit. That's for sure. So make sure you guys spread the stream as much as you can. It's always appreciated. And let me just make sure I've got everything set up and ready to go here. It looks like I do. So there's no ongoing, like anything really special ongoing right now. We'll just flop over to this scene, I suppose. There you go. Now, I do want to make sure, okay, everything's good to go. So we do have this enhanced risk for severe weather. You know, we've got the level 1, the level 2, and the level 3 for severe weather out here. We do have some strong to severe storms popping off in New Mexico right now, moving into that slight risk area, eventually downstream into that enhanced risk area. However, we're expecting more development to occur. You can already see some thunderstorms that are trying to get going here. Now, I'm going to use this satellite imagery, and if I can't see this stuff on satellite, it's probably not going to be anything too over the top. And I think I sure do. Yep, I do see some storms firing on satellite for sure, even in the western side of that. So we're going to have storms left, right, and center out here. We'll probably see some thunderstorms fire up near Pratt, Wichita, some more thunderstorms near Enid and north of OKC. More thunderstorms back out here. More cells will fire out here, and more cells will fire out here. So it's just going to be a very messy, sloppy day, and because of that, our tornado risk is very low. We've got just a 2% chance for tornadoes out here. Now, it is 2024. We've seen what 2% can do, so let's not just toss this in the trash can. I do believe there is a locally very favorable environment for tornadoes as we get through about the realms of 6, 7 p.m. Eastern. There should be a really good environment for tornadoes out here betveen the, let's see, probably between the Stadford area down to like near Fairview, Selling, back out towards Winfield and Howard. Generally, this area here should have a general, very favorable environment for tornadoes. A long time ago, and by long time I mean like 6 hours ago, they did have, I'm pretty sure they had a 5% out here. I'll go check the SPC archive outlooks, which I'm just going to do from the satellite imagery. So that way it's not anything, you know, too ridiculous to do here. Yes, they actually did. They had a big 5% and a big 2%. So their 2% actually was all the way from near Hayes, I believe is how you say that, down through the Panhandle here, back out all the way into OKC and Tulsa, and back up like here, just like that, with a 5% right on the border here. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't keep that, because that is honestly a bit of a better outlook than the one they currently have. I do see why they got rid of that 5%, because of the messiness and the nature of today's risk. But honestly, they may need to introduce that back. Unfortunately, they did already do their new Outlook. I missed that. They did that very, very soon. I think it came out about 10, 15 minutes ago at this point. So they did that pretty soon. But here's our risk area. For those who are just joining, this is going to be the main area we cover today. Now, what you don't see on the thumbnail is these two risks. This was a slight risk for tornadoes out here. However, they've dropped that all the way down to just a level 1 out of 5 for severe weather. So that's low end on the severe weather scale out there. But we'll still keep an eye on it. Should be a very low end threat. Not expecting anything out there today. And then the slight risk and marginal risk out here in North Carolina, South Carolina is really just started going here. I'm going to quickly just grab something. There we go. Sorry about that. So we do have a marginal level 1 out of 5 for severe weather out here, and then a level 2 for severe weather here. So both a level 1 and a level 2 for severe storms. Now, this isn't for much of a tornado chance. We have a very small 2, actually, this is a large 2% chance. I believe that's actually, yeah, about the same size as the one back towards OKC, and they still kept a 2% out here in Florida. So we've got a lot of different areas to watch. The main areas to watch by far is definitely going to be out here in the enhanced risk area and the slight risk area today. And then we'll also keep an eye on the slight risk out here in North Carolina, South Carolina, because that could do a little sneaky something. The tornado threat out here in NC in South Carolina is not nearly as high as what it was yesterday, to be honest. Yesterday had a very much, it had a lot better ingredients than what we have right now. So, yeah, I don't think we'll see too much out there in North Carolina, South Carolina. I don't see a whole lot of tornado potential out there. Definitely some large hail and damaging winds and a brief tornado potential is present out there. But, you know, the widespread tornadic thunderstorms that we saw yesterday, we shouldn't see that today. And then out there in that enhanced risk area, storms are going to get going here. We should really start seeing them go. Like the prime time for it is 5:30, 6 p.m. Eastern. So you're looking at a good 2-ish hours from now before that prime event starts going. But severe storms are expected from now all the way into tonight. So I don't know how much of this we're going to cover. There's a very good chance we'll cover a good chunk of it. So, yeah, just make sure that y'all are hyper weather way out there. We've got quite the risk area today. Thankfully, it's not that high end of a risk. So we'll just keep an eye on it. And I'll, of course, update y'all as warnings come through. Let's see here. Dear G, do you think Ohio will get some storms? I'd like to test out my weather radio. I know weather radio. Probably not anything severe, at least from what we're expecting anytime soon. Yeah, I really don't think Ohio's going to get in on much action. Now, that's not to say we can't have an isolated random severe storm up there. Probably most likely time for that would be Thursday. But I don't see a whole lot at all. I do not see a whole lot happening in Ohio anytime soon. The Midwest should be a bit on the inactive side, unless you're in the extreme southern portion of the Midwest. Like, we're talking very far southern Illinois, very far southern Indiana, very far southern Ohio. But like central northern Ohio or anything into, like, you know, all of Illinois, Indiana, Ohio just doesn't seem to be much of a possibility anytime soon. The most likelihood that I'm watching out for severe weather up towards the Midwest is Monday as of now. But there's a lot of uncertainties on that. Man, when did that get there? Interesting. That just got there today. So that's a lot of uncertainty in regards of timing. But unfortunately, it has uptrended a lot for Sunday, and Monday, and Tuesday. All 3 of those days have uptrended quite the considerable amount. especially Monday. Sunday, Monday have uptrended big time. Tuesday's also uptrended a lot compared to what it was out before. So we'll just keep an eye on those upcoming days. But first, we'll just get through today. Thankfully, like I said, today's not the biggest tornado threat by any means. So we'll just, we'll just take it one day at a time, one storm at a time. But definitely beyond like starting Thursday. Which is that tomorrow? I don't know if it's going to start Thursday. It's probably going to start tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to start being significant. Actually, our significant severe weather begins today. We do have a hatched area for wind and hail today. We also have a hatched area tomorrow for hail. And then on day 3, we also have a hatched area for, let's see what they say here. Most likely hail as well. Ooh, damaging winds. Damaging winds is the reason for the significant risk on day 3. The potential for a long-tracked MCS to track through portions of Texas into Louisiana and Mississippi looks to be the main issue. That will probably be some spin-up tornado activity too. But yeah, we'll see. The upcoming risks are far out to the point where there's a lot of uncertainty. Models are trying to get a grasp on the severe threat, but it's not getting a good hold on it. So, severe weather is going to be possible for sure over the next 2 weeks, most likely. But where is a question mark? Because models have just moved. Monday's threat moved from, or is that Tuesday? Hold on, let me look. Okay, that's Tuesday's. Tuesday's severe threat moved from Mississippi, Arkansas to freaking northern Illinois and northern Indiana and like all the Midwest. So that's a big change. That is a big change for one day. So that's why they haven't. That's why the SPC hasn't outlined anything, because it's just changing way too much. I'm expecting an MCD shortly to be issued out here in our slight risk and enhanced risk area for the potential of a watch to be issued. Well, shoot, I promise, I did not know that was just issued. 60% chance. Okay, might as well just end the stream now. No, I'm just kidding. 60% is fairly low, though. That's quite a shocker. Watch possible this afternoon is potential for damaging winds and large hail increases. Visible satellite shows areas of CU developing across portions of eastern New Mexico into Texas and Oklahoma panhandles. A watch may be needed prior to 21Z, which 21Z is 5 p.m. Eastern. So we'll probably see a watch within the hour, basically. We should see a watch within the hour. And you can see it here on the satellite imagery. Let me go over here to... Welcome, Blondie, by the way. Glad to see you in here. So here's the satellite, and you can see we're seeing a CU field develop all over here. There's a decent CU field developing all right in here. You guys can't even see the whole thing because it's so large here. Right here is a big CU field that's developed. That's why we're seeing storms west of OKC, storms here, storms here, storms here. And then we already have a very established CU field that is actually already strong to severe storms up here in northeast New Mexico. And I want to watch for any more development up here in Kansas, but I have a feeling we won't really be keeping an eye on Kansas until 6:30 Eastern time. I really just don't think that's going to be much of an issue, possibly even later than that. I mean, you may be looking as late as 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock until we really got to start watching up there in Kansas. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, 60% chance we typically do see watches, yes. Yeah, Tuesday, unfortunately, right now looks like a decent day, Girl Dev, but yesterday, Tuesday looked trash, so it could easily look trash tomorrow. So it's nothing to worry about, but you definitely want to keep an eye on it just in case. It's always safe to be weather aware. We most likely won't see an MCD out here until later. That will probably be closer towards around the realms of 5 o'clock, 5:30, maybe even 6, before they consider a watch issuance up there, because those storms are going to be pretty slow to develop. They shouldn't be anything too rapid until we get towards 6, 7 o'clock. I don't know. There's already a CU field out there. Like, look at that. Look at that. There's already a CU field developing right here. Look at that. That rapidly developed over like the last 10 minutes. Look at that. When we started the stream, there was no CU field. And now, there it is. Right there. Wow. That just blew up. That's early. That is very early. I don't know if storms are going to be able to fire off of that now. Typically, when a CU field develops, it takes 2 hours for storms to really get going. But I've seen instances where 10 minutes is all it needs. But typically, it's about an hour and a half, 2 hours before storms really grow upscale in a CU field. But then events like, April 26th, we had a CU field, and then within an hour, we had tornadoes on the ground. So, definitely not saying that's going to happen with this, because the 26th had a much better environment, but these are in a good environment right now. Maybe the lapse rates are lower? No. What about the lower level lapse rate? Nope. There's probably not much that's going to stop these storms from firing here, so they might actually issue a watch issuance soon. Issue an MCD4 watch issuance soon. Lower level shear is probably your main lacking ingredient based off of that lower level jet, and it definitely is. We have little to no lower level shear in place right now, and I don't think that's going to get much better. In about 4 hours, that will get a bit better, so that's going to be 7 o'clock. Actually, that will be 8 o'clock, because Nope, mesoanalysis is still an hour behind. Never mind, 7 o'clock. So that would be 7 o'clock Eastern, once that lower level shear starts to kick in. So, yeah, just make sure you guys are hyper weather aware out here. If you could, share the stream and like it. That's why we start early, so that way we can try to get out in the algorithm and reach as many people as possible with the word of severe weather before it kicks off. And then once we start seeing all these warnings, we'll go complete coverage mode. This is really starting to blow up here. Look at that. So those are really starting to go there in just northwest of Plainview, Texas. That is going to be a bit of an iffy threat. Some models have that being a big hail threat and big wind threat, and other models just don't have much happening there. So we'll keep an eye on it. And then I don't want to forget about the risk out here towards North Carolina, South Carolina. We're not going to be able to cover this too much because it's absolute horrific radar coverage. Just know there's nearly throughout the entire duration of this live stream, there's going to be severe storms that are occurring out here in North Carolina, South Carolina. However, they're not expected to be significant by any means. Just a little bit stronger than, your everyday thunderstorms. And I've got a special weather statement to my west, but that thing is garbage. So we are not planning on chasing today. That is for sure. So this is our main severe storm right now in our risk area. That's going to be out here towards Clayton, New Mexico. This is beginning to develop a hail core. Now warned for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind. So make sure if you're in Royce going towards Clayton, New Mexico, you're indoors away from doors and windows. Hello, Caleb in Brooklyn. Glad to see y'all in here. What app do you use for Android for storm tracking? I pay for my apps, but you could use Attic Radar. It's a browser radar. I have a tutorial on it. So we'll keep an eye on that. Mississippi's not in much of a risk today, at all. Yeah, we're not really watching Mississippi at all. Oh, okay. Sounds like most of the bad weather with tornadoes are more south, like Texas, Oklahoma, and Ohio Valley. Mississippi got in on the action for like 2-3 days, but definitely, yeah, a lot more tornadic action this year up in this area here. Really focused in on Ohio. I mean, Ohio was pounded this year, absolutely pounded. Ohio is very, very far above average on its tornado count. And then also out here, as well has been impacted quite heavily. I mean, Ohio's been, man, feels like nearly every week it's Ohio. Thankfully, we've had a bit of a break over the last week from Ohio because of our jet stream split. We've had a jet stream over the north and over the southern area, which basically means that it should be, not the worst weather in the Midwest. So we'll continue to watch this sell out here towards Clayton, New Mexico. The tornado threat today, like I said, is very low. It's 2%. So we are anticipating the potential for a brief tornado today, but it shouldn't be anything over the top. The main storm to watch is going to be forming here about 6, 7 o'clock Eastern. The timing is still a little iffy on that. I mean, we already have a CU field developing right now out here in Enid, up towards Freedom. But the solid environment really doesn't occur till 7 o'clock, 6:37, when that lower level shear increases. So we'll just monitor this satellite imagery because that's going to be the main thing to watch here. Right now, all of our crazy storm development is occurring out here in northeast New Mexico. And we're also seeing a lot of development towards Plainview, Texas. So those are the two areas I'm watching for storms to develop quickly here. Yeah. That storm in north central Oklahoma should get going about 6. And it should rapidly explode at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jeez, that is a long tracker. Hopefully that doesn't put down a tornado. That would be really bad. That lasts all the way from near Woodward all the way to Tulsa for 4 or 5 hours. That's crazy. All right, that hail core already fell apart. In one scan, look at that. One scan, that hail core fell apart. Wow. Ping pong ball size tail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Did they downgrade that? Nope, still 1.5. So we'll keep an eye on it. But, ooh, a day 2 moderate for rainfall that just got issued. Let me go check the Weather Prediction Center on that. That is a big moderate for rain. Wow. I'm not too surprised with that. So, whilst we're at a little bit of a lull in activity right now, might as well go over tomorrow's threat. So, tomorrow we've got a day 2 slight risk for severe weather. There is a really good likelihood that this gets upgraded generally out here for wind based off of model runs. The tornado threat is decently elevated tomorrow. We've got a very large 5% for the potential of long-tracked supercells to produce multiple weak tornadoes tomorrow. Damaging winds is a large 15%, and the hail risk is already hatched out here at a 15 sig. So a big, slight risk for severe weather tomorrow. Then as we go into Thursday, actually this is Friday, my word, this is Friday. We've got a marginal risk here that goes all the way up through Louisville, Kentucky, and of course through most of Tennessee and into Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. We got that slight risk level 2 out of 5. That will probably be upgraded as well for wind. They already have a hatched 15% out for wind, so wind is probably going to be the biggest issue over the next 72 hours. Winds will probably be the biggest issue there. And then we have nothing on day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, or day 8. Because of predictability issues. There's a lot of predictability issues beyond that time frame. So let's go ahead and take a look at our model runs here. This is going to be the HRRR 48 hours for 18Z. For the 18Z model run here. So over the next couple hours, we're going to see these storms continue up here in the northern panhandle of Texas, western, actually most of Oklahoma, northeastern New Mexico. Then some storms by 7 o'clock should get going towards central Kansas. That's 7 p.m. Eastern. Then progress off to the southeast later on tonight. And then tomorrow could be a mix of both modes, but generally we're looking at a line of isolated damaging winds, some large hail embedded in that line, and a brief tornado risk as well. That continues into the late evening hours and then eventually into the overnight hours here as it pushes through Mississippi towards 2, 3 a.m. What is that, Friday morning? And then we get more storms that develop on Friday, right back out here towards Texas, and that will be our main risk on Friday, most likely. But there's a lot of uncertainty regarding the exact placement of, and as well as significance of Friday's risk. But yeah, generally we're looking at storms firing out there somewhere in Texas and moving into Louisiana, Mississippi. And then we'll watch what is the day after Friday, Saturday, for severe potential. So main risks, definitely wind. Wind is your biggest issue over the next 70 hours or so. 72 hours, 3 days. And then as we go into Sunday, that's when we're going to start looking at a elevated tornado threat. I'm not the SPC, so I can't tell you that they will, but I believe they are going to at least consider it. I see it being upgraded for wind. Maybe even hail, too. Alright, let's see what we're looking at now. So those storms are still getting going out there in Texas. They're going to be pretty slow at first. We're not expecting any rapid development out of these storms at all. They should be pretty slow going. Pretty slow. The main issue is, at least for today, wind. And tomorrow, it's actually hail for tomorrow right now. But we'll see if they upgrade that. And then for Friday, it's wind. So today it's wind, tomorrow it's hail, and then Friday it's wind. And Saturday we're unsure. It'll probably end up being hail. And Sunday, that's where it's going to be all hazards, but we just don't know exactly where that will set up. So we're only at one severe out here in our main risk area. It's just the severe going towards Royce in Clayton, New Mexico. We do have some severe storms in place in North Carolina, as well as one severe on the border of North Carolina, South Carolina. So as a whole, we're standing at 4 severes right now. And did they cancel that watch? They did. So there's no longer a severe thunderstorm watch in effect in Florida. I was waiting for them to cancel that because, I mean, it was pretty much done. This watch goes all the way until 8 p.m. Eastern out here in North Carolina, South Carolina. And the peak activity out here in North Carolina, South Carolina will probably be about 6, 7 p.m. Eastern. And then it's going to start dying down about 8:39 Eastern. So they might extend that watch a little bit longer, depending on how storms look towards 7 o'clock. All right, this is our main radar for today. Let's hope and pray the Amarillo radar doesn't go down, because we'll be in trouble if it does. And then we have our other main radar, which is going to be this one up here in north central Oklahoma. So those will be our 2 main radars for today. We shouldn't have much severe weather activity in between that. It is a decent risk for severe weather, but hopefully we don't see a whole lot of activity there. Man, oh man. What does the NAM say about that? Okay, the NAM has storms really exploding at 7 p.m., whereas the HRRR has it at 6 p.m. So generally 6, 7 p.m. is when they should explode. Man, the NAM just goes crazy all over the place. It's difficult to read this model run because it just doesn't know what it's doing. Hello, Haley. So again, we have a enhanced risk for severe weather today. If you're just joining, main risk today is definitely going to end up being the wind and hail side of things. So we've got a level 1 marginal, 2 slight risk, and 3 enhanced risk for severe storms. Let's go to this site so that way we can look at the right color tables. So here's your wind threat, or rather tornado threat for today. Tornado threat first. We've got a 2%, nothing too crazy out here. The highest threat for tornadoes, in my opinion, is going to be right around the Oklahoma-Kansas border. Generally in that area. The wind threat is a quite large 30 significant chance for damaging winds all the way from west of Amarillo, all the way south of Wichita, and even near Tulsa, Oklahoma. And then we do have a hatched area for hail too, right out here, all the way from Woodward back through Wichita, Kansas there. So decent hail threat. Biggest threat by a milestone is wind, but hail threat follows closely behind that. And then the lowest threat is tornadoes, but it's still definitely present for today. The maximum hazards for today, so like the high end, is going to be about 80-85 mile an hour winds. Around the realms of 2.5-inch hail. We're not anticipating anything greater than about 2-inch hail. So the most we should be able to see is 2.5, and then a couple tornadoes is definitely a very real possibility. But obviously, the wind threat's going to be the biggest issue with 80-85 mile an hour winds being possible. So we'll keep an eye on that for sure. And we'll see what happens. What was that? No, there's a lot of lightning up here near Omaha. Lincoln, Nebraska. I just saw that real quick when I clicked this radar. I don't know why it appeared up there for a brief second. We also got a... Well, what? When did that get added? That must have just got added last update. Oh, wow. And it's a tornado risk. Look at that. There's a 2% tornado risk that was added probably about 40-ish minutes ago up here in western Minnesota. All the way from Morris down through the Worthington area. Let's see if that's doing anything right now. Hard to tell because our radar coverage here is trash. Terrible radar coverage, but those storms are going. Those storms are getting going. So we've got like 4 different areas today, yeah. 4 different areas. We've got one out here, we've got one up here, we've got one over here, we have one over here. The main risk by far is this one, and then our second risk is out here, and then our third risk is up here, and then I don't even know why this risk is still here. So basically the enhanced risk, then the slight risk, then the marginal up here because it's just getting going. And this one's pretty much done. I'm unsure why they even maintained a marginal out there in Florida for today. I didn't see if we had any tornadoes overnight. I know we had a tornado warning in Florida, but I don't know if we saw any tornadoes. Doesn't look like it. A lot of damaging wind reports in Tampa, as well as out there towards Daytona Beach, but nothing tornadic according to the reports. Or no tornadoes touchdown. We did have a tornado warning, I know that, in the middle of the night. All right, let's go back over here. So that storm's really getting going out there towards Cress and Hart, Texas. This is just going to be gradual development. We're not expecting anything rapid, like I said. Just gradual development out here. I haven't checked mesoanalysis in this particular area. I did check mesoanalysis for Oklahoma, but not out here in Texas, so I wonder if it's worse. Let's see here. Let's do Texas. Yeah, there's no tornado ingredients out here at all. There's a very localized area of tornado ingredients in northeast New Mexico, which is probably why this storm is, severe. It's also now considerable, which is significant for 1.75-inch hail. And the instability is very low out here, too. I mean, this storm is only in, 500 instability. Once it moves more east, though, it's going to get into 2,000. So that's where it's going to really start to explode. And it looks like dew points are big time lacking. So the dew points are too low in Texas, and the temperatures are too high in Oklahoma for any big time tornadic activity, at least as of now. So storms should be mainly a hail and a wind threat. Definitely keep an eye on it for sure. All right, Caleb. What watch will be issued for Tulsa? If you manage to get under one, a severe watch, unless there's a ridiculous amount of tornadic activity occurring, which is not expected, but you might get under a severe watch. But to be honest, I'd be surprised if you end up under a watch today. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. See what happens. Rain. There you go. That's all that's going to happen in Colorado. Some light rain. So yeah, this storm did get upgraded. Like I said, it's now significant for 1.75-inch hail, which is golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. And that is considered considerable, which is a level 2 out of 3 for a severe thunderstorm warning. We don't have great radar coverage up there, so I mean, it's not like we can dissect it at all. I wonder how the 3D would look on this. Very weird. So, yeah, this shows you how high up your radar beam is scanning. We're missing like half the storm. just the bottom half of the storm is non-existent. So, like I said, that's when you're far away from a storm and the radar is far away, it only scans the upper level part of the storm, which in this case it's scanning just under 20,000 feet up. Which, yep, you're looking at about 16,000 feet up here. According to GR2, it actually says 13,000. But based on the 3D, you're probably looking at... Okay, I see it now. See the green? So, yeah, about 13,000 feet up. So that's not going to portray any, accurate radar data at all. Which is why I'm using the MRMS, which is the nation radar site. So we can get a better look at the storm, which basically it's just a hail core and some isolated damaging winds. Hail is by far the biggest issue with that. We will probably see a watch issued shortly now that these storms are getting going. I should have a watch in less than 30 minutes. And it will probably be a pretty low-end severe watch. I don't expect them to issue anything over the top. So if you guys haven't already, please hit that like button. About half of y'all have hit that like button. It's greatly appreciated. And share the stream with your family, friends, social media. The more people we have in here, the more people will be weather aware. The risk area today, our main risk area is decently large. Let's see how many people are inside our level 3 here. Just over 1 million, but there's actually 10 million inside the slight and 25 million, over 25.5 million under that marginal level 1 threat today. Like I said, we have a marginal risk all the way up here in Minnesota, into even Iowa. Another marginal from Nebraska through Kansas, Colorado, or actually Kansas. This is, yeah, Colorado, into New Mexico, Texas, and back up towards Arkansas and Missouri. And then we have a slight risk level 2 in that yellow, which is in Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, and the enhanced risk level 3 in Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas. Then we have another marginal and slight risk out here towards North Carolina, South Carolina. We got a marginal in Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia. Slight risk out there, North Carolina, South Carolina. And then another marginal in Florida. So that is all your risks today. We've got 4 different risk areas. We have a level 1 up here in Minnesota. We have a level 3 in Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, a level 2 in North Carolina, South Carolina, and another level 1 out there in Florida. So main area to watch by far is out here. Next area is out here in North Carolina, South Carolina. Then I'm also watching up here in Minnesota. And this threat looks very minimal in Florida. We might have some thunderstorms that move onshore later on today towards the time frame of about... Man, I don't know if those are going to make it to the shoreline, actually. They'll probably turn south before they get to the shoreline, but if they do manage to hit the shoreline, it's going to be pretty late tonight. Probably close to about 7, 8 o'clock. If they even make it, which honestly I don't think they're going to. We've got a lot of rain up here in Massachusetts and, man, haven't covered up here in a while. Connecticut, Rhode Island, Pennsylvania, and New York, too. Actually, yeah, Pennsylvania is getting in on some of that rain. All right, let's go take a look at our other storm here. Is it special weather statemented? Not yet, so it's not an official strong storm yet. It's still considered a relatively weak storm. Until we see a brown box on it, it's not a strong storm. Or we could see a yellow box, which indicates a severe storm. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll see if they end up issuing it. It will probably be if they end up doing it for small hail and isolated damaging winds. Yeah, Connor is going to go live any second. He might have delayed it because of storm development. Yes, he did delay it till 5. But we will have Connor on here, so we will have a live chaser. We will have a live chaser with us. And I hope he targets Northeast Oklahoma because that's probably the best area. I don't know where he's targeting today. Watch it be like Minnesota or something. He's targeting Oklahoma, Kansas, which is a good area. It's definitely a possibility that we could see a sneaky tornado out here. But the much higher chance for tornadoes today is definitely going to be out here. Out in this general area. Is that rain or a boundary? That is a boundary that is setting up right here. I wonder what boundary that is. Maybe an outflow boundary? There's a lot of boundaries going around out here in Oklahoma. What are these? Yeah, Weather Prediction Center doesn't say there's any boundaries out here, so they're probably just random outflow boundaries. Or something. Nothing, nothing that's gonna really stop the risk today. We're seeing a lot more storms develop, too. Look at that. Look at that. These are popping up fast right around the Lubbock area, just to the north and west of Lubbock, Texas. So those are getting going pretty quick. Yeah, Oklahoma City's not in a big threat. You definitely want to be weather aware for isolated damaging winds tonight. But, I mean, I'm not really expecting much out there. You should be in a slight, yeah. You definitely want to be weather aware. But there's a pretty good chance it'll end up with just light rain tonight. It doesn't look like a big risk, honestly. I'm pretty surprised I upgraded it to an enhanced. Now, this one in Clayton's going to be the main storm right now, so we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that for sure. Let me see. Man. Yeah, these are definitely starting to explode, but they're not exploding into severe storms. They're just exploding into rain showers and thunder and lightning. That's really all they're exploding into. You're welcome. So again, main area to watch today. is really going to be up in that enhanced risk in northern Oklahoma, south central Kansas. That's the main region to watch, in my opinion. That's probably where our chaser's going to target here. There's not even a tornado threat in Lubbock. there's not even a tornado threat in Lubbock at all. I wouldn't be surprised if we squeeze out one weak tornado. But there's no tornado threat that's anticipated, and I can tell you this, the ingredients are very far away from favorable in Lubbock. It will get slightly favorable towards 7 o'clock in the panhandle of Texas, but the main area by far today is northeast Oklahoma, south central Kansas. Thank you for subscribing, Joe. Much appreciated. And that's going to be tonight. That is really going to be tonight. Tomorrow we'll probably go enhanced for hail. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what storms do, because there's uncertainty in the models on exactly how storms will fire. It's either going to be for wind, for hail, or maybe even for both. Now watch it go enhanced for tornadoes. But it's very messy. It's very, very, very messy. It's a very messy threat. The main event tomorrow is probably going to be towards 7 o'clock tomorrow night or tomorrow evening. That's going to probably be the main event. But severe storms will most likely be ongoing as early as 11 a.m. We could even see a few severes before that, to be honest. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on it for sure. And there's your severe thunderstorm watch. Just got issued. That is going to be 75 mile-an-hour winds possible. Large hail events 2-inch in diameter possible. High base thunderstorms are forming. Thank you for subscribing, Toby. What's the probs on this? 10 and 2. Hoo-hoo. Big tornado threat. Yeah, the wind threat 60-50 and the hail threat 50-30. So main issue is winds as expected. And hail threat following closely behind that as expected. And the tornado threat very low. But it is 10%, so there is a chance we see, a tornado out here. But if we see a tornado, it's probably going to be very late today, into the early night hours. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it for sure. Let me go see that watch. That's for 871,000 people. Tornadoes are not even mentioned in the discussion there on that watch. Which, to be honest, I really wasn't expecting them to mention them. And they don't even mention the threat for a tornado out here. Which this is actually into half the enhanced right now. So, like I said, the main area for tornadoes today is probably going to be out here. I'm fairly confident in that. That's going to be the best chance, at least, which is still not going to be that high of a chance. Let's see here. Yeah, Connor's going to probably target northeastern, or rather north central Oklahoma. Let me check this real quick. See if I can see where he is. Nope, can't see him yet. Yeah, but if I were chasing today, I would probably be in Enid, Oklahoma right now. There's a bit of uncertainty on exactly where the storm's going to get going towards 6 o'clock tonight in about an hour and 20 minutes or so. So I would probably just be dead center of that enhanced. Yeah, models... Let's see here. Models are fairly confident on it occurring either over Enid or just to the west. Over Enid or just to the west here. Let me zoom out. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Enid's a good area. Enid would be a good area. Is there any CU out there? I checked before, but I want to see if it's developing anything better. Not yet. Yeah, just a few bubblers. Let me see exactly where that is. Yeah, that's right over Enid. That is right over Enid, so that's where I would be. You do not want to go any more east than that at all. You don't want to go more east than this general area here. So if you're out there towards, like, this area, down towards Hinton, you're chasing, I highly recommend going towards Enid. Because you don't want to be where that environment's still trying to recover. You want to be on the edge of that CU field in Enid, or even just a little bit east, generally in that area. I know some chasers are further south, way down there. Those storms are probably not going to do much. They should just stay as rain showers. Let me check the mesoanalysis out there. Let's see here. It should be a capped environment. And it is. It is a capped environment. So until it gets out of that capped environment, until it gets... Let me show y'all here. Mesophil. Should be this one. This one here. So these storms are going to have no chance of growing, to big, severe storms until they get at least away from that blue. So they could develop a bit south of Enid, but the most likelihood is right near or over Enid in about an hour and a half. Or even an hour now, actually. So just make sure you're staying weather aware out there. Once again, here is our risk area today. We have a enhanced risk for severe weather. You definitely want to be keeping a close eye on it. And we'll see what occurs. Also, don't forget we do have, like I said, severe storms are all over the place here. We've got 3, 2 in North Carolina, 1 in South Carolina. So there's other risks, but the main area to watch by a big margin is definitely out here in Texas and Oklahoma. Did they issue a brown box? Not yet. So still not an official strong storm yet on that storm north of Plainview. And thank you for subscribing, Ron. Much appreciated. We're at 58 likes, so if y'all haven't already, if you could hit that like button, it pushes us out to more people. Connor's going to be going live here shortly, so we'll be able to see his feed, even though we probably won't use his feed much until these storms get going later. But with the new mesoanalysis data, I would still be very confident in sitting over Enid. That is a bullseye right now, for me at least. I would be right over Enid, Oklahoma. Even if I'm in northeast New Mexico, I'd be booking it to north central Oklahoma right now, because that is a bullseye target right now. Let me look at the photographs out here. Wow. Yep. Yep. Definitely want to be in Enid. That is for sure. Jeez. I would say South Central Kansas, but models are very confident in storms firing near Enid, so, if they fire in Enid and then move up towards South Central Kansas, that's going to be a big old issue. Do we have observed soundings out there, too? We are at, what, 20Z now? So if we had 20Z soundings, it would be in by now. And they are... Okay, not. We've got 19Z sounding from Texas, which shows still a decently crappy environment. I was going to say decently decently capped environment. It's capped by negative 62 Sen, but it is garbage. 31 degree temperature dew point spread, barely if any veering with height. Great lapse rates though, so hail risk. But not anything that impresses me at all. Lucky might join stream towards 7, but I don't know. It depends if I'm still live that long. Oh, also, they did extend that severe storm, a severe thunderstorm warning, up here to the Texline area. That is for 45 more minutes, 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. That is a significant storm. And this one's still, of course, significant, too. So we'll keep an eye on it. Man, I'm surprised these aren't, these don't have the brown box on them yet. So these are still not strong storms. They are slowly moving. Millennial, Nightbot's doing exactly what it's meant to do. Time you out if you do cap. So there you go. Man, those storms in northwest Texas, Panhandle, those are going to be some long-tracked hail makers. But that should really be the only hazard with them. And some isolated winds as well. So we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. The HRRR has the southern one also being a hail maker too. So keep an eye on that, see if it manages to become severe or not. But this should be a long-tracked hail and possibly wind maker. All by itself up here, moving to the southeast until it eventually merges with these storms. These are moving north-northeast. So these are moving up here. These are moving down here. So once those merge, the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center expect them to grow upscale into a line of damaging winds. However, I expect them to die out. I expect them to die out and not do much of anything. Which they'll probably merge towards 7, 8 tonight. I'm really just waiting for bubblers to get going out there in Oklahoma. There's a CU field, but they're not really bubbling. They're just there. They're just there. So we'll see. Let me go back over to... severe storm continues in South Carolina for 60 mile an hour winds, 1 inch hail. For Norway, Windsor, South Carolina, that's for 116,000 people. It's a lot of people in one severe. Let's see. Also, real quick, before this really starts to pop off, it's hurricane season, baby. National Hurricane Center has officially done their first scheduled advisory. So there you go. That doesn't officially mark the start of hurricane season, but as a weather enthusiast, I consider today hurricane season. The beginning of hurricane season. It's technically not until June 1st. Because June 1st, I guess. But as a weather enthusiast, they start advisories on May 15th. And we also got an upgrade to the AOI and the EPAC. It's now a 40%. I expect that to continue to climb gradually over the next 3 days or so until we either figure out if this system's going to flop or form. Which, if it flops, it's probably going to flop towards the 17th, 18th. If it forms, it will probably form towards the 18th or 19th. So we'll see if it flops or forms. But this will probably be one of the last advisories where you see that 0% for the next 48 hours. They're probably going to gradually push that up to 10%, 20%, 40%, and then whatever they do beyond that. So we are keeping an eye on that AOI in the Eastern Pacific. There is a chance it hits Mexico. It's not fully out of the question. It's possible. It's just very unlikely at the moment. But it could head that way. You never know. I don't know if we have radars out there. I know we have radars in some general areas that way. We do not have any radars at that particular area where it could make landfall. Man. Alright, back over to our... Is that a snow report? Okay, that is not a report. It's a station that says light snowfall. Weird. That must be very high up. Let's see. Where's the elevation? Oh, we can't see it because the cursor's too big. Oh, apparently elevation is 0 feet. Hold on a second. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could change your cursor like that. By pressing Alt, you can make it smaller. See? Big cursor, which is, this is the normal, and then smaller. Sweet. So that means I could probably hold, oh geez, what button is it? Is it control? Let's see. I forgot what button it is to inspect. It's definitely not X. Oh well. Very messy. Very, very messy. Very, 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 very messy. Very messy. That's pretty much the story of 2024, so who's surprised? Who is surprised? They are exploding, though, so it's just a matter of time before one of these start to form a good hail core and become severe. Hey, there's your MCD. There's your MCD for Oklahoma. 80%. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is a much better percentage. Not shocked with that one. Like I said, I'd be in Enid right now, maybe even west, honestly. It depends on when that CU field really gets going, because either you want to be in Enid, or you're going to have to start heading west. But you don't want to be east of Enid. That's the general idea. Don't go east of Enid. Let's see. Storms capable of large hail and damaging winds possible through this afternoon and evening. They don't mention a tornado threat with this yet. A deepening cumulus field is observed on visible satellite across portions of southern Kansas into northern Oklahoma. As strong daytime heating allows temperatures to climb into the mid-80s, thunderstorm development is expected in the next couple of hours along the edge of eroding mid-level capping near the Oklahoma-Kansas border ahead of the surface front. Given the 1,000 to 2,000 instability and 30 to 40 knot deep layer shear and elongated straight photographs, at least in this area, initial development will favor discrete supercells capable of very large hail and damaging winds. Clustering cells may occur through mergers from splitting supercells along the developing outflow into this evening, and the leading edge for the potential of damaging winds and a threat into this evening watch may be needed in the next hour. So basically, wind, hail, and low tornado threat, but not no tornado threat. Low tornado threat, but not no tornado threat. Alright, I do want to go back up here to Minnesota just to see. Keep an eye on that towards Worthington. There's might be something trying to happen there, but right now it's nothing of big concern at all. But we'll keep an eye on it just in case. That is in Minnesota. These should still be, yep, very low-end severes, so that's good news. So continue to watch this one storm in northwestern Texas Panhandle. That's going to be the main issue as it moves to the southeast over the next hour, and then we're going to start watching towards Enid here, as storms are probably going to develop generally around that area. Either over Enid or just barely off to the west. Let's see here. So, like I said, y'all, just make sure you guys have hit that like button and share this stream. We're still not at any tornado warnings. There's not really a solid chance for anything tornadic today. Tornadoes are possible. Tornado 2 is going to be possible, but we're not expecting them. We're not expecting tornadoes. Tomorrow has a bit of a better tornado chance. Let's see here. Yeah, the main area is north central Oklahoma, south central Kansas. Main area to keep an eye on. So we'll continue to watch and wait here. If you're just tuning in, we're covering a level 3 out of 5 for severe weather today. Mainly damaging winds and large hail is the main concern, but a few brief tornadoes are possible as well. The tornado risk is very low. It's at a 2 to 4% up here north of OKC. So that's from Perryton, Texas, all the way up through Pratt and Wichita, Kansas, down through Enid, and even near Bartlesville, Oklahoma. So we'll keep an eye on that one. But the main issue here is going to be hail and wind. So we got that level 2, level 1, level 2, and level 3 risk for severe weather. Like I said, wind and hail will be the primary concerns here. Which we can look at that here. So here is your risks today. We've got a 2% tornado risk up here. What day should I watch for severe weather next week? Probably Tuesday the most, but it's far out to the point where you don't need to be, worrying at all. Monday, Tuesday-ish. But yeah, 2% tornado risk in Kansas, Oklahoma, and even into Texas. Wind threat is at 30 significant out there. So, like I said, winds will be the biggest issue. In and around the realms of 80 mile per hour winds will be possible today. And then the hail threat will be 15 significant. So 2-inch hail, 80 mile an hour winds, and I'd say 1 or 2 brief tornadoes will be possible. The chance in this watch, this severe thunderstorm watch, there's a 10% chance in here that we see, in this watch here, 10% chance that we see 2 tornadoes. 2 or more tornadoes, 10% chance. And then we're about to see another watch that will probably have generally the same probabilities somewhere out in that general area. It will probably have the same probabilities. You can see this is where we're expecting the watch to be issued. So that's most likely going to include Woodward, Elk City, down near Lawton, OKC might get in on that watch, Enid, Wichita, Pratt. You guys are probably going to be included in that severe thunderstorm watch. So conditions are going to be favorable out there for large hail, damaging winds, and a few brief tornadoes. But again, that tornado risk is low. Let's see here. Main thing to note is where that triple point is today. I am unsure exactly where it's located, but it's going to be right around Enid here. Let's see. So right now, if we look at satellite, I don't even know if you could tell where it is from satellite, but it should be right about Woodward. Right about here. It's where your low pressure is with the triple point as it moves eastward. So right out in front of that low pressure is going to be the best shot for severe storms. I wish we had a quicker updating analysis here. Because it's like every 3 hours, and that's not really enough to, it's not really enough to, keep up with the weather. Because a lot can happen in 3 hours. Alrighty. Let's see here. Chaser's going live at any second now. He held off a little bit longer than anticipated. So we'll see. We'll see if he can get live, but it seems like he's also experiencing issues now. So we'll see if he even gets to live stream today or not. Hopefully so, because there is a good chance that we see at least something off his feed today. Main area, like I said, is going to be out here. I hope he's chasing out here. So that's going to be the main area. And like I said, you don't want to be too far west, so that surface low is right near Woodward. So you don't want to be over that surface low, so you don't want to be over here. You don't want to be too far east, so the perfect area is like Enid, Fairview. That's like the perfect area right now in Oklahoma. Man, think tornado season's over. It's mid-May. It's mid-May, buddy. We are going to have 2 straight weeks of outbreak potential. It is mid-May, and you're saying, is tornado season over? That's like it being July and you saying, is hurricane season over? It's like, no, we still have peak to go. We are probably going to see, based off of climatology, 100 plus more tornadoes for the rest of May into early June. That's based off of climatology. That's not an actual prediction. Hopefully all those will be weak, brief, and in the middle of a field. But unfortunately, that's most of the time not the case. As horrific as that sounds, it is the reality, which is why we cover this stuff, because people's lives are at risk when these storms are massive. That's why we do, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 hours of straight coverage on those big days. Which is why, because of those big coverages, if there's not a lot going on, I end soon, so that way when those big coverages do come up, I actually have the energy to cover it. One of those big days, by far, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Those 3 days look big right now. The closer we're getting, the more they're uptrending, which is unique. That is unique, but typically, once we get towards that day 3, day 4 range, they'll rapidly downtrend, and then 2 days out, they'll uptrend, and then day of, they'll downtrend, and then before storms fire, it might uptrend, might downtrend, might stay the same. So it fluctuates a lot. But Sunday, Monday, Tuesday look like big days right now. And all 3 of those days, I will be available to cover for multiple hours. Last time I checked. There's a race on Saturday and Sunday, but I would always choose weather over a race. I'll probably watch like the last 1 lap. Because it's really the only thing you need to watch. See who wins, that's it. Still, are we at still no... Still no special... Do I have them turned off? Hold on a second. They're on. They're on. We're just not getting any of them. So these storms are just very weak right now. Which, honestly, I can't say we weren't expecting that, because I was. I was really expecting these to be messy and weak. We just got a special weather statement in Oklahoma. We just got a special weather statement in Oklahoma for a baby storm here in Union City. What? 50-mile-an-hour winds and pea-sized hail in western OKC. I wonder if this is visible from the Cyclone Port camera in Norman. So here's a Cyclone Port camera in Norman, Oklahoma. I can't really see much, just cloudy stuff, that's it. We don't have many cyclone ports out here. We only have this one in Norman and then the one up here in Kansas. So we won't be using those often. I don't know how good the camera network is in Oklahoma. It's probably trash. Let's see. Let's see how trash it is. Texas has one of the worst All right, Oklahoma not off to a good start. Every camera that I have clicked on is down. Not off to a good start here. All right, so the 1 to 2 cameras that do work in Oklahoma are actually really good quality. The only problem is, like, every last one is in Oklahoma City, and then the other half is in Tulsa. And then we have, like, one random one near Orlando, Oklahoma, which is probably down. Let's see if it's up. It's just going to load infinitely. So it's probably down in that case. Yeah, that's not going to load. So cameras, we pretty much have none. Pretty much no cameras out there today. Let's see here. Yeah, Orlando, Florida is not going to get anything. You might have actually some isolated rain. I haven't looked in Orlando. Where is Orlando here? So if you're not getting rain like now, yeah, you're done. You're good. If you're not getting rain right now, then you're done. This stuff's going to move south, and it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, I don't think these storms are going to get on Florida. I don't think they're going to get on, towards Cape Coral. So, pretty much no risk anymore here. Isolated rumble, thunder, maybe an isolated wind gust. That's pretty much it. We do have some storms that are actually getting pretty strong out there in north central Oklahoma, or Oklahoma, what the heck? North central Florida, southeastern Georgia. Now, in Oklahoma, we have just one tiny storm that's very small. I mean, that thing is tiny, dude. I mean, the actual, like, strong portion of this storm is barely even 2 miles wide. Barely even 2 miles wide. So that is a small storm. Still a considerable severe. Like I said, I'm expecting this to be a long track hail maker as it continues off to the southeast. That's going to be the main issue in Texas. But the main area today is going to end up being Oklahoma, south central Kansas, north central Oklahoma. That's going to end up being the main area today where we end up with the most severe potential, and probably going to see a few severe events there. Maybe even a tornado or two. So keep an eye on that. Let's see here. Connor is still having issues with his live stream. So whenever he gets going, I'll let y'all know. There's really no rush for him to get going, though, because storms don't really, they're not expected to be severe until 6:37. They should get going at 5:36. So there's really no rush for him to start here. Yeah, they should really get going at 6. These in the southern panhandle of Texas, I don't know if they're ever going to get going, per se. We might have a small hail core or two with them, but I don't think they're really going to get going. The main issue by far is up here, so like I said, I don't care where I am in this risk area. If I'm a storm chaser, I'm hightailing it up here. So the old model ones, like, so I would have based my target area off of this, and I would have probably been in Perryton, Texas, or near Guyman, Oklahoma, based off of that. So I would have changed my target this morning east of there. So last night, my target area, if I'd say I were actually chasing this, I would have driven to probably Perryton, since that was in the enhanced risk, dead center of the slide. At that time, the models were confident in that area with severe weather, which, I mean, it's still going to be a close call for this storm to hit Perryton. I mean, it's probably going to go right to the south. But But now I changed, right now I changed from Perryton, book it to Enid. And I would have already been in Enid because, I would have woken up at 8, 9 a.m. And then I'm pretty sure Enid's not going to be a 7-hour drive. Even if it was, I'd still make it in time. Because Storm's not expected to fire till 6, so 10 hours to spare. Think I can make it from Perryton to Enid in 10 hours. Alright, see you later, Caleb. Thanks for staying in here, and hopefully you do well. If these storms stay severe, we'll probably be live for another 3-4 hours. If not, then we could cut coverage as soon as 7-ish. We'll probably be live for a while. There's a lot of severe weather that's expected today, so I want to stay here, just keep an eye on it, and tomorrow we'll be live for a while as well. I hope the model's wrong tomorrow, because if it's not wrong, we'll have to start coverage tomorrow, probably at 12:30. This is assuming this model's not wrong, which is very rare, but 12:30 is when this model run says I would have to be live. And then I would not stop streaming until probably... it's just severe weather all day on that model run. It's just a live streamer's worst nightmare. It's a chaser's dream, but my worst nightmare. Severe weather for 16 hours straight. Southeast Kansas, depends where. If you're towards Winfield, you definitely want to be hyper weather aware. This is in Kansas. The main area is right here. So that's where I'm watching the utmost in the entire state of Kansas. That's where I'm watching, which is in Southeast Kansas. Because we're expecting storms to try to fire in about 2 hours from now near Pratt, and then move southeast through Wichita, and then start to weaken as they get out towards this area. That's what is expected. Now, what actually happens, that's up to Mother Nature. That's up to Mother Nature if we're actually dead wrong or not. Did they just downgrade that? That might have just been downgraded. Yay! Downgraded to 1.5-inch hail as opposed to 1.75-inch hail. So still a severe storm, but no longer significant by 0.25-inch hail there. I'm going to go ahead and open a new analysis radar out here towards Woodward, Oklahoma. Geez, can I click the right one? Actually, it's Enid. I thought the radar site was out here. It's actually in Enid. North of Enid here. So this is going to be our main radar in about an hour or so. Like I said, we're expecting storms to really get going at 6. 6 to 8 p.m. is the expected peak activity. Just a matter of if it happens. Let's see here. Was that 6 years ago? I swear that was May 18th, not May 15th. May 15th, 2018? Yeah, alright. Let me go ahead and just do this. Bear with me for just a second. Let's see here. All right. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this. And just a waiting game. Waiting game, yay. Very fun. Sorry, I had to quickly check something, y'all. Now, Connor's going to try to get live here in 15 minutes. We'll see if he's able to. He was going to go live at 4:30. Then once he tried to go live at 5 Eastern, the stream just wouldn't start, so he had to postpone it again. So we'll see if he can get live in 15. Alrighty, so if you're just joining, once again, we're covering a enhanced risk for severe weather. So we got a marginal 1, slight risk 2, and enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 for severe weather today. Storms are expected to really start popping off here in about 45 minutes or so is when we should start to see storms begin to really fire. Which we should have a severe watch issued in this general vicinity within the next now 44 minutes before 6 p.m. Eastern. We should have a watch out generally out in that area. And we are also keeping an eye on a slight risk and marginal risk back here, level 1 and level 2, towards North Carolina, South Carolina. Tornadoes are not anticipated out here. However, a brief tornado is a possibility later on today towards the immediate coastline. I don't know. Oh, they do have a 2% out here, actually. So, yeah, spin-up tornado could actually be possible there, which I forgot they had a 2% out there. I was just going off of models that I saw that showed a brief tornado potential on the coastline. And then we have Florida, which this event's done. Like I said, not sure why they maintained a marginal out here, but they did, which is a level 1 out of 5. And we also have a marginal up here in Minnesota now. Not much of an issue. Just a very weak, very brief tornado will be possible up here in Minnesota. Not much to really speak of. Not much to really speak of. So, main area to watch by far is Oklahoma, Kansas. Then the second area is South Carolina, North Carolina. Third area is Minnesota. And then the least concerning area is Florida because that threat's really over. But no storms are firing right now in the main risk region. They are already ongoing inside the portions of the slight risk there. No storm has made it in the enhanced yet, and we should see our main thunderstorms are expected to fire up here. Right out here is where we're expecting our main thunderstorms to develop. Which we did finally manage to squeeze out one severe storm now out of this messy cluster. So that's going to be a severe storm for probably 1-inch hail. Yep, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So low wind, severe thunderstorm warning, but it is a severe thunderstorm warning. So out there in Turkey, Texas, make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows if you're inside that severe. Let's see here. So, yep, we'll just wait. Like I said, the tornado threat's not really going to peak until 7, 8 o'clock tonight. That's the peak tornado threat is 7, 8 o'clock once that wind shear starts to build in. So basically, we should go through a timeline. Now is when storms are going to start slowly strengthening. 5:30, 6 o'clock is when we should start to see the first bubble in Oklahoma. 6:30, 7 Eastern, we should start to see the first big storm, start to become more potent in north central Oklahoma. 7:30, 7 to 8, I should say, the tornado threat should be peaking, should be the primary threat for severe weather. 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock, we're still going to probably have consistent severe weather, and then 11 o'clock and beyond, it should start to die out quite rapidly. That is what's anticipated. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Right when that storm first fires, like I said, 6 to about 7 o'clock, maybe even 6 to 8 o'clock, should be the primary tornado threat Eastern time. So we're going to have a solid timeline of thunderstorms here. Watch nothing happen. Watch nothing happen. I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't fuss. I would not fuss. I do not mind an event not performing as expected. We did just get a tour possible severe. So let's pull up a new analysis radar because this is in none other than North Carolina. Can we even see this on a radar? Hold on a second. Where is it? Yeah, it's... Oh, of course it's Roseboro where we saw a tornado the other day. Yep. Oh, hey, yo. I am in... I am very confident that is contamination, but there's probably something trying to rotate there. Something's trying to rotate. It's probably not that big of an area of rotation. But, I mean, that's definitely going to attempt to rotate for sure. If not, it may already be rotating. This one further to the south looks impressive, too. Look at that. Kind of a fake hook. No solid area of rotation, but some green and reds present with a good structure. But, yeah, this one's already trying to do something. That is not a debris signature. Anything here you cannot listen to, and look where our area of, quote, rotation is. So I'm very skeptical of that. It's probably a very weak area of rotation, but it's most likely not that strong. But I would not be too shocked if we end up with a tornado warning shortly with this storm. This is the storm that's expected to be the primary tornado threat today in North Carolina. It was expected to form, actually, it was expected to form towards 6:37, so it's an hour early. It's an hour early. So I would not be blown away if this gets tornado warned shortly. So keep a very close eye on that if you're out there towards Bonnetsville, Clinton, Roseboro. Make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and stay close to your safe spot just in case this gets tornado warned. If it does get tornado warned, there is a high likelihood it will be off to your southeast, actually. So this would be more of a concern for areas like Garland, Ingold, north of Delaware, North Carolina, south of Turkey. There's another Turkey in North Carolina here. So, yeah, we got a Turkey in Texas and a Turkey in North Carolina. So the Turkey in Texas, I believe, is under a severe storm. Or is it close to Turkey? Where's Turkey? I remember a Turkey out here. I'm looking it up. Turkey, Texas. Yep, Turkey, Texas is now under a severe storm. Yeah, that's the one we went over. And we just got another severe to the west and another severe to the north, too. So 3 new severe storms here. We already went over this one, but these 2 have just gone severe. Let's go back to Turkey, North Carolina. We'll keep an eye on that one very, very closely. We'll wait for the new scan here. We will see what happens. Let me go over here really fast. Honestly, I'm just waiting for a warning at this point because that is trying for sure. I just don't know if it's that strong. If you guys hear an ad, it's going to be from Connor's feed. So actually, I'm going to mute the desktop audio. Now watch us get a warning and we won't be able to hear it. Is that tour possible? I just can't help but see. Okay, it's not. Because that has like a good structure to it. It's just not rotating. We should get a new... How often are the radar scans out here? 5 minutes? Oh my goodness, somebody needs to change that, somebody needs to change that radar to scan faster. 5-minute radar scans? Huh. Wow. Well, we should get a new scan now. Please. Now. Hello, radar site. Ah, dang it. Maybe 30 more seconds. Yes, we'll be live for this hurricane season. Although live streams are going to slow down, if severe weather starts to die out and hurricane season begins to ramp up, videos are going to be the normal thing in hurricane season. But, you know, live streams are going to be very frequent still. So basically, we'll switch to videos will be more common. Whereas right now, live streams are the most common thing. So live streams are daily and videos are pretty much weekly. And in hurricane season, we'll probably switch to like 3 videos per week and a live stream each week. We'll probably switch to something like that. Because with hurricane season, it takes like 5 freaking weeks. It actually takes 2. But it takes like about 10, 14 days for a hurricane to, move from off the coast of Africa all the way through the Caribbean into the Gulf and then impact the U.S. Whereas with a severe event, a severe weather event, storms fire, quickly at like 4 p.m., then they're pretty much done by 1 a.m. So that's a 1 day threat. And then, of course, you do have your multi-day severe threats, but with those, you can get breaks between the, in the nocturnal hours. Still nothing firing out here towards Woodward. So we'll keep an eye on it. Just make sure you have your hurricane preparedness plan ready to go. Make sure you know where your evacuation route is, and make sure you can, make sure if an evacuation order is issued, you're going to be able to know. But the good thing about hurricanes is we typically can see them at least a week out. Like severe weather a week out, it's difficult to predict if it's actually going to occur or not, but a hurricane, typically we can tell if it's going to be a depression, tropical storm, and then the closer we get, the more we'll know, kind of like a severe threat, but we at least know that it's coming most of the time. But then every once in a while, you're going to get the crazy hurricane like Otis last year. Oh, Connor! There he is. There's Connor. So Connor did just go live on his phone. So it's not going to be the best, but at least it's Connor. At least it's Connor. Let's see here. Thank you for being an EF2 member for 2 months, Misty. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you in here. Did that go toward possible? 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind, so not toward possible there. So we'll keep an eye on that. Toward possible severe out there for Bonnetsville. Alrighty, let's see here. Man. Let's see if we got a CU field there. Still a CU field, but no bubblers. Give me some bubblers. It's not looking promising for thunderstorm development in northwest Oklahoma. North central Oklahoma. Am I watching the Douglas County, Washington County storm in Nebraska? Oh, hey, when did that get there? That just got there. That's probably been there for a while. That's 17 minutes. That's probably been severe for like 13 minutes. Yeah, that's been there for a hot minute, man. Nothing crazy, though. 1-inch hail, 50. Nothing crazy at all. 50-mile-an-hour winds there. But it's nothing crazy at all. I knew there were storms up there. We were talking about them just a second ago. By second, I mean like probably 40 minutes ago. Yeah, this is definitely gonna try to do something, but it is tour possible out here. Going towards Ingold, North Carolina. Make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and close to that safe spot, just in case we get a tornado warning here shortly. So we'll continue to watch this. And it's a waiting game. It's a waiting game. It is going to be a waiting game. The good news is that, when it's a waiting game, that means that storms are, not as crazy as expected because we're waiting. Typically, I go live just a couple minutes before things pop off, which, I mean, we went from 3 severes to, man, 13. So, things are definitely popping off severe-wise, but not tornadic-wise. I mean, like I said, we really weren't expecting much tornadic activity, so I'm not surprised at all. We'll wait and see what this stuff does towards Oklahoma later today. Yeah, I don't need to have this radar open. Plainview is about to get hit by a decently strong hail core there, packing about 1 point, just 1 inch hail there. I'm surprised it's not greater, but 1 inch hail about to impact Plainview, Texas. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows. We should see a severe thunderstorm watch any given second out here in Oklahoma. Technically within the next 29 minutes, but it should be very soon. It depends on when we start seeing that bubbler go. That's probably what they're waiting for, is that one bubbler, that one cloud to start growing, and then they'll issue a watch. So that's what Connor's talking about, bubblers right now. Let's see here. So Connor's just talking about this CU field over here. Right here. So we'll see. He's talking about these storms here, more to the west. I still think it's going to be more east. Hold on, where are you at, Connor? Connor is a bit more east of Enid, or not east, but north. He's up here. He is right here. So that's not bad at all. That is a solid target area for today, in my opinion. That is where I would be a little bit more south, personally, towards Enid. But, there's nothing wrong with being a bit more north. I just think storms are going to fire a bit further south in that area. Man. We'll see. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on this CU field here. CU field is, for those of you who haven't been in the stream before, it's a stage before storms really get going. So you'll see a lot of clouds start to bubble up here all around this area. And then the next stage is, once they start to really get going, they'll look puffy. They're going to start looking puffy. Like, I don't know if I can go back far enough to where in these. Yeah, see? So this is after the CU field. So see, the CU field starts to develop up here in New Mexico, and then you start to see these puffs getting going in New Mexico, and then they start to do overshooting tops, which is where they get even larger there. And then before you know it, you've got a severe storm with a bunch of hail and wind on it. And depending on the storm mode, maybe tornadic development and the ingredients around it too. So there's multiple stages for storms to fire. The first step is really the CU field. Then you go for a bubbler. Then you go for towering. Towering bubblers. Pretty much the same thing. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you could say first step is a CU field, then a towering, then bubbler. Kind of the same thing there. Then you start to see... some storms firing up. And then severe weather starts to kick up. So we'll keep an eye on it. No channel names, Kevin. But yeah, that's kind of what we do. We're both in the same field. I'd hope we're kind of the same. I don't like to mention any channel names, but me and Evan are good. I respect him a lot, especially considering how long he covers. He's just another person who's helping out the community, so I try my best not to have beef with anybody. Because I'm just here for the same reason I hope they are, and that's to save lives and do what we love. So, I hope I don't have beef with anybody, and if I do, I'd like to clear it up, because, like I said, we're really all in the same thing. We're all in it for the same reason. I hope. I've been in this field for, like, 4 years, 4 years now. Past 3 years, I just passed 3 years, so. Yeah, we'll see what today has to hold. But like I said, the peak activity is going to be a little bit on the later side of things. About an hour from now will be peak. 7 and 9. Yeah, the only channel names I like to, mention, Connor Croft is the main channel, and then the Weed Whacker. We talk about the Weed Whacker sometimes too, Reed Timmer. What happened to him? He delayed his stream too. Because he was supposed to go live 36 minutes ago. Let's see here. I want to go take a look at Mesoanalysis. Hello, Pete. Welcome to the stream. Pete hasn't been lurking for once. Surprised you haven't been in here the whole time. Probably finishing up work. Either that or he got distracted by NASCAR. I don't think they're doing any practice today, though. Pretty sure that stuff kicks off tomorrow. I don't know. I don't keep up with practice and qualifying, to be honest. So the most favorable environment right now is right here. This is the most favorable environment. I'll circle exactly where it is. Right here. That's your most favorable environment. So we'll keep an eye on that. How does Connor have more subs than me? Because he's better. Because he storm chases. He's out there so often. He's always been ahead of me. I remember following him. I first found his channel when he was at about 4 or 5K, which even then he was ahead of me. Now he's at 57. Ever since we partnered with him, we started partnering with him when he hit about 23,000, and he is over doubled that sub count now. Surprised he hasn't just ditched us. Connor's a great dude. Another reason why he's growing a lot, so he's taken a very unique approach to it, which is skyrocketed his growth. He doesn't care about the money at all. Like, a lot of these chasers, you gotta respect them, they gotta make a living off of it, but Connor he's out there for fun, and whatever money he gets, it goes right back to gas and maintenance. So he lets everyone use his feed. If you contact him, please contact him before you use his feed. You'll always want to make sure. But typically, if you contact Connor and say, how can I use your feed? He'll say, just give credit every time you use it, and boom, that's it. Most other chasers are going to be, you got to pay $200 hourly to use my feed or something else like that. Connor just hands it out. And, he gets these shout-outs from so many weather streamers and people in the community because his feed's, free to use as long as he gives you permission and you contact him first. And he says yes, so. I'm not saying other people are greedy, okay? I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just saying, he doesn't ask for money to use his feed. That's it. So I'm not trying to dish everybody else. What is he doing right now? Oh, it's a little tornado form thing. What is that? This is Connor's feed. I want to show you guys this. Here's Connor Craft's live stream. Always in the description. Look at that. He's got a little tornado machine. That was a good one right there. I want to show you guys that. I was like, what's he doing over here? That's pretty cool. I wonder where he got that from. I want it. I want it. I want it. Man. All right, let's see. I still don't see any solid bubblers going up over here. So we'll keep an eye on it, just in case. Girl Dev, it's very uncertain. We're not expecting severe weather, but it's definitely possible soon. It is... We have so many links now in the description. His is the fourth link in the description. You can go right to his channel. It's always right there in the description. Every stream. It's even there, the streams I don't use his feed. It's just part of the description now. So, yeah. So we'll continue to watch these cells here, but they're messy. They're very messy, so I'm not confident in that stuff doing much. Whoa, when did those go considerable? Hold up. 1.75 inch hail for both of them. An hour and 3 minutes. That's a long severe. That's one of the more lengthy severes I've seen. So these are some pretty strong storms now. These are both significant here. This polygon is significant, a significant severe, and this one is a significant severe. So these are starting to increase in intensity. Yeah, that fell apart pretty fast. Still, did they continue a tour possible with that? Nope. Pretty sure this is tour possible, though. Yes. So they still continued with this. Severe warning is still tour possible, but the new one for this storm is no longer tour possible. Which it never was, actually. So this one is tour possible. Right here. But once it crosses into this one, it will no longer be tour possible. We're not expecting much rotation or anything today, so you don't really have to be on the lookout for it. You always want to keep an eye on storms to see if they rotate, but the most tornadic time frame when we could see the most tornadic activity is 6 to 8 Eastern, I believe. Or is it 7? 7 to 9. So I think it's 7 to 9. Hold on, I'll check again. Yeah. Like 7 to 9. Yeah, that's 6 o'clock. So 7 to 9 is the most tornadic. I don't know, 6 is too. 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty much the next 3 hours. There you go. The next 3 hours is the next, the peak tornado time. If we see a storm here. So whenever the storm gets going, that's when your peak activity starts. There you go. So we'll just wait. We will just wait. It's gonna keep pushing back until that storm fires. Connor's just exploring some products that he bought. I want that tornado thing. I'm gonna go look up one of those. I want that. Man, $8? You can't beat that. I will order this sucker right now. There you go. I'm gonna buy that right now. I want that thing. There you go. It's gonna go where I go from here on out whenever I get it. North Carolina. So it depends on where you are in North Carolina. The main risk by far is coastal right here for the next 2 hours or so. But that tornado threat is very low, but present. Everywhere else, it's very low for even severe weather. So we could get an isolated severe storm out of these cells here, but it's very isolated and not really much of an issue. High point, okay, you're way up here. High point should be... Where's high point? I swear it was... Where did it go? Alright, we're gonna look it up. There it is. Right in front of my face. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, honestly, you're good. Some light to moderate rainfall tonight towards 10 p.m. Maybe an isolated strike of lightning, and that's about it. Really shouldn't be anything for high point. Very, very low end risk. Let me see if you're in the risk here for tornadoes today. You're not even in it. You are in a marginal for wind. That's about it. So, wind and very small hail is your worst case scenario. So that's very unlikely. Wow. Wow. So how is that considered a non-thunderstorm wind gust? If a thunderstorm's present. 1.75 inch hail with that too. I told you guys that was getting pretty strong with that hail core towards Plainview. So that, I mean, we just got a report of golf ball sized hail. 1.75. So that's a 78 mile wind report from a non-thunderstorm wind gust. Although, when that report came through, which was right here between these two scans, there was definitely a thunderstorm over that area. So, apparently it's non-thunderstorm wind gust, but yeah, that's 78 mile an hour winds regardless. So, that's pretty darn impressive if it was or was not from the storm. Either way, impressive. Either way. There we go. Yeah, so we'll just wait for these bubblers to get bubbling. They're going to start bubbling pretty fast. AM, Justin? I thought it was PM. I'm going to put that song on repeat for a good solid 2 hours tomorrow. I thought it was tomorrow at 8 p.m. It's going to be for the new Twister movie, so... Yeah, I can't wait for that. Me and Lucky are going to go see it on the 19th, I think, is when it's coming out. In July. July 19th, I believe. I know for a fact it's July. I'm pretty sure it's the 19th. They fixed it. They fixed it. See, now it's thunderstorm wind gust. Yep. Yeah, corrected from non-thunderstorm gust. I was gonna say. Because like a thunderstorm's present and it's a wind gust, that should make it a thunderstorm wind gust. So there you go. This would actually be high-end, considerable severe. Misty, did you not watch my hurricane forecast? Uh-oh. Active. Long story short, active. I've forgotten the exact amount I'm predicting, but I think I'm predicting... I know 26 named storms. The rest, I'm just gonna go look. I'm just gonna go look. 26 named storms. I feel like I know exactly how much I'm predicting, but I don't want to be wrong. At 26, 14, and 7. So, stupid numbers. Very high. Very, very high. 26, 14, 7. Yep, 12 days ago is when I released it. So, I'm definitely on the high end for sure. I'm very high up there on the forecast. That is like the high end severe, or not high end severe, high end hurricane season, really. Like I said in that video, it's gonna compete with seasons like 2005, 2020. It's gonna compete with those regardless. And with the high pressure that's building in near the oh Lord have mercy, what is it called? It's east of Bermuda. It's east of Bermuda. It's whatever you call this area. Right out here. So what it's going to do is it's going to funnel hurricanes right into the Caribbean and then right into the Gulf. So this area is going to have a lot more activity. So, yeah. Not only will it be more active than last year, but it will also be more chances for landfalling systems. I don't want to say the wrong thing here. It's La Nina or El Nino, not El Nina. La Nina or El Nino. And we are rapidly going into a La Nina. Rapidly. So less wind shear, higher sea surface temperatures, better storm track. Already through the roof for most things. So it's booking up there and already. It will probably be La Nina in July. July or August. I still think it's going to take at least a good 2 months to get to La Nina, but it's going. It's either going to be borderline La Nina, you know, very close to La Nina as a neutral phase, or La Nina. We are not going to be in a El Nino. There is no way. There is no way we will be in an El Nino for hurricane season. I mean, there is Elway, but it's like a... I forgot what NOAA has it as. It's like a 10%, 5%. Let's see here. So we'll see. Tomorrow is going to be a very dangerous day. Maybe not for the severe weather. But for the flash flooding that I've already mentioned once, it is most likely going to be an extremely significant day. The Weather Prediction Center is talking about upgrading tomorrow to a high risk 4 out of 4 for flooding. And if I can find the precipitation, it'll be quite obvious why. There you go. So they are talking about increasing the risk tomorrow to a high risk for flooding. We already have a day 2 moderate for tomorrow. I imagine that moderate's going to be shifted more to the west and more to the south. And we probably will see a high risk introduced somewhere out here. for flash flooding. So we could have a very, very dangerous event tomorrow in regards to flooding across most of eastern Texas into Louisiana and Mississippi. Generally out in this area here as a line of all hazards, most likely all hazards tomorrow, will push through. So you'll see it develops tomorrow. It should develop out here. Yep, 7, 8 a.m. It develops out near Abilene, Sweetwater. And then it's going to track all the way southeast into Texas and Louisiana. It's probably going to peak about 6, 7 o'clock tomorrow. And behind that, just an extreme amount of flood potential will be present. A ridiculous amount of flood potential. Upwards of 4 inches of rain in the matter of less than an hour. Because that line's going to be so fast. Well, the line's going to be slow, but the rainfall is going to be very fast and rapid. All right, let's see here. I don't know what you're seeing, Kevin, but you are dead wrong. Sorry to tell you, but you are dead wrong, buddy. That is not rotating. Unless you have a chaser with a wall cloud or something, there is no way that is rotating. I would be blown away. But then again, we did see an EF1 yesterday in South Carolina that did get confirmed with little to no rotation on radar. So, it wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. But just based off of radar, that is not rotating. Where are these bubblers at? If these don't start bubbling fast. I'm getting impatient over here. These things should start bubbling. This thing's supposed to be already starting to increase in precipitation, and it's just not going. Let's see what Connor's saying. Connor's just chilling, man. Just having a great time waiting for these storms to fire. Probably glued to satellite imagery. Satellite's the #1 thing that you're glued to for the first, beginning starts of the chase. Well, actually, first you're glued to the models. Then you're glued to the satellite. Then you're glued to the radar. Then, once you're there, you're glued to the storm in real life. So there's different things that you get glued to. So, yep, we'll wait. We'll wait and see if this does anything. Lucky is attempting to fix his computer, so he is going to be a little bit on the later side of things. If he wasn't trying to fix his computer, he would have been here an hour, 20 minutes ago. But he's attempting to completely fix his computer, and it's probably not going to work. Probably installed a virus on it or something. No one lucky. Well, that might be a bubbler. So this is starting to go here, and this might be starting to go too. Legacy, it can't even run Roblox. Like, his computer can't even load Roblox. Like, not even load it. So, yeah, that's the ultimate test for a computer. If it can't load Roblox, it's useless. South Carolina, watching for the risk of an isolated wind gust and small hail event out here. That's about it. That is really about it. Pretty much just if you're in the watch here. So this watch, just watch out for isolated wind gust, isolated small hail. That's it. A brief tornado can't be fully ruled out, but it's not a big risk by any means. Our main risk right now, like throughout the whole U.S., is actually this little corridor here in North Carolina. Which is very strange, because it's supposed to be Oklahoma right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. Wow. That is exploding. Wow. That's a bubbler for sure. Starting to go up. That is definitely starting to go. I wonder which one he's looking at here. Wow. This thing's gonna definitely try to grow upscale. We'll see how trash it does. We'll see. We'll see. It's probably gonna just flop. But things are starting to get going here. We're just 3 likes away from our like goal today. So if y'all haven't already, please hit that like button and share the stream with your family, friends, social media. The more likes we have and the more shares we have, the more people we have in here, which is the ultimate goal, is to reach as many people as we can with the word of severe weather. And if you want to become a regular on the channel, you can hit that subscribe button. That also supports the channel with the notification bell set to all, so you know when I go live or upload a video. It is always greatly appreciated, and it supports the channel a lot. And just from watching the stream, like, even if you don't like it, and don't subscribe, don't share, even just watching the stream helps. Everything else is just more on the cake. Man. Let's see. I'm trying to see if Lucky's going to be able to call tonight or not. I am unsure. Alright, let's look at satellite. I don't know which bubbler he's looking at here. How rare is a 45% or 45 sig? 45%, I don't think has ever occurred before. 45 sig, typically that's going to be, on average, it's probably once every 4 years. So we are due for a 45 sig, actually. We're almost due for one. The last 45 sig was in 2021, pretty sure, in Dixie Alley. Sometime in early 2021 with the high risk. So about every 4 years. And then a high risk is about once every year or once every other year, right around there. Once every year or two. And now a 60 sig risk, a 60 sig tornado risk is probably very rare. We've only seen one in history. So that'd be like I guess, maybe once in a century ordeal. Once every 2-3 decade ordeal. Like I said, if a 60 sig Tor risk gets issued, you might as well just leave that area. Like, I'm not even kidding. If there's a 60 sig Tor risk, it is probably best just to leave your home. Because that is like, you have a better chance of being hit by a significant tornado than you do not being hit by one. And like I said, that only has happened once in history, so, you know, it's not like we got to worry about that anytime soon. This did just get re-upgraded to 70 mile an hour winds, which actually, it was considerable for hail. Now it's upgraded for wind. 70 mile an hour winds possible with that. 60 sig legacy, not 50, 60. 60 sig. So we'll wait for the rest of this threat to occur here. Not much has happened, Proxy, honestly. Actually, the risk is really honestly already verified, despite the the feel of inactivity, we've already seen 1.75 inch hail, which we're calling for 2-inch hail. And we've already seen 78-mile-an-hour winds, which we're calling for 80. So in my book, this is already verified. I mean, it's just barely shy of, exactly performing, but really this is already performed. And then we are possibility for a tornado or two today, but we're not really expecting too much for the tornado activity. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see. It's just a waiting game. We should have a watch in any second. If we don't get a watch, we're not getting one. I am shocked we don't have a watch right now. These storms have just taken a bit longer to fire, so honestly, that might hurt the window of opportunity today. Mesoanalysis did just update, or should have updated. We'll see if it actually did. Let's see if it did. It did. There's a very prime tornado environment in place over north central Oklahoma right now, but nothing's happening. Yeah, over the next 3 hours, it's going to be a very prime environment, and then it just kind of merges all into a hot mess. So from 6 o'clock to, we're just going to say 10. Now till 10. Now till 9 or 10 p.m. It's primed. There's a lot of nadir juice in the atmosphere. It's ready to go. It's primed. We just gotta wait for the low pressure to get through that environment to the point where it's a forcing mechanism and it will help fire those storms up. So obviously that low pressure is a little bit slower than we were expecting. Well, thank you, Proxy. It's much appreciated. I'm really glad to have y'all in here for another stream. Tomorrow, I don't know what the coverage is going to be for tomorrow at all. Oh, look, they just upgraded that. This is now warned for 1.75 inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. But tomorrow, I don't know what coverage is going to, when coverage is going to start at all. That just got one for 1 inch hail 60 out there towards Pawleys Island, South Carolina. Models are very uncertain for tomorrow. Some show the main threat being noon. Others show at 7 p.m. So I'll just monitor it from the time I wake up. And whenever I'm live, I'm live. I'd be pretty surprised if tomorrow doesn't go enhanced for something. This is my inactivity warning for next week because I'll be at the beach. Well, thank you for letting me know. All that matters to me is that you're not alive, so thanks for the notice. Don't worry, you're not going to be unmodded for 1 week of activity or inactivity. Enjoy your vacation and hopefully it don't rain. Let me see if we changed anything on the forecast here. Yeah, your best shot for rain is still Friday night. Friday afternoon now. Friday afternoon, Friday night. But honestly, it looks like the rain chances are decreasing right now. They'll probably increase last second and you'll get poured on. And now Saturday looks like a rainy day, so it moved. It moved on us. Saturday looks like a fun rainy day for you. Yikes, that would be very rainy out there. Hello, DeAndre. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you in here. CSU shows a 10%. Really? That's crazy. Tomorrow? Why? That would be So according to CSU, the prime tornado risk would be 6 p.m. Eastern, if that's the case. Weird. Let's see here. This one's starting to intensify a bit. Still 1-inch hail 60. So nothing too impressive, but present. We are not seeing any bubblers right now in Oklahoma. Any solid bubblers. So that's going to inhibit some of our tornado potential. We were expecting storms to fire before now, actually. Yeah, next week's definitely interesting. There's just predictability issues on the exact timing of the trough, which is why we haven't seen a 15% introduced, but we should eventually. If not, it's going to end up being a slight risk on, day 1, day 2, or day 3. It'll be introduced eventually. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday looks the biggest next week. Still. Let's see if it's downtrended at all. Wow. And GFS goes crazy for Sunday. I don't know if I believe that. And then Monday's still very much potent. We'll see Tuesday once it renders in more. Confidence is increasing more and more day to day. I would be very surprised if we don't see a day 3 slight risk introduced for Sunday. Wait, wouldn't that be Saturday? Yeah, we probably won't see a day 3 slight risk then, because that would be for Saturday, not Sunday. Day 3 is currently Friday, so that, tomorrow it's going to be Saturday. So, we'll see. So, then that would probably be a day 4, 15%. I really think that's a possibility. Timing for Tulsa tonight. Sometime tonight. Let's see. So the main threat will probably be about 10 o'clock Eastern. So you're looking at about 9 Central for Tulsa. But then you'll have another round that moves through at about 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Stillwater, Oklahoma. Let me see. Yeah, that area is probably going to get something. It doesn't seem to be that big, but definitely make sure they're aware out there. Let's see. Abilene, Texas. So that's further south, right? Yeah, your threat's not today. Your threat will be tomorrow. Tomorrow at about 7 a.m. Central or so. How long do I plan to be live? I don't know now. These storms ain't doing too hot. But we'll stay live for a bit longer. Between 3 and 5 hours is what I was looking at today, but I might push that to 6 hours of a window. So we'll be live for anywhere between the next 40 minutes and 3 hours or so. Let's see here. Very slow start. Slow start. It's probably going to kick up towards, really, it should have been kicking up now, so the fact that we're not seeing much right now is great news, because now should be our start of our peak activity, so the longer we go without thunderstorms, the better. But our peak activity is from 6 to about 9. 6 to 9, 10-ish Eastern. Which is, like I said, now. About the next 4 hours, so. We'll see. We're waiting for a severe watch to get issued eventually. They've held off on that watch issuance for now. Let's see here. Man. I mean, they're trying. They're bubbling up for sure on satellite. Yeah, I saw it, Justin. I was watching it on my phone. We covered one tornado, but we ended up with 2 more after I ended. I'm telling you, it's those marginals in North Carolina. They do it a lot. They do it a lot. If it's a slight risk, not much is going to occur tornado-wise. But, man, if it's a marginal, whew. Those marginals are doozies. I'm barely outside of marginal right now. Today's risk in North Carolina never looked that good, so I'm very shocked that we managed to see the amount of severe weather we did. Because it did not look good at all on the models. So I'm surprised. I am surprised. I did not. I saw the video. I didn't see the picture you sent in the Discord server. I saw a video, though. Yep, that's... Wow. That is definitely a double rainbow. That is awesome. Did you try to run after it for a pot of gold? Typically it is, Justin. Especially the last 2 days, because I had to go. Like, the last 2 days, I didn't have a choice. I had to leave. So those 2 days popped off, but... Now that I have all the time in the world, here we are. What are we left with? 6 severes now. We've covered the peak activity now. It's somehow dying down. But the peak time is going to be later today. Eventually. Eventually. It's taking forever. We were expecting them to develop a while ago. If they're not going by 7 o'clock, we'll consider cutting stream. So, we'll just keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on the threat and see. You think I'm gonna know? There's really not a point in asking that question because I don't work for the SPC. Let's see here. Oh, wow, that's a very strong storm. It died out. Wait, what the heck? It wasn't even there. 50 to 55 mile an hour winds. This little thing is producing 50 to 55 mile an hour winds? What? That is wild. Is it elevated? By elevated, I mean, is it just completely up in the atmosphere? Is there like a mountain in the way? Oh, nope. Just a rain shower doing 40, or actually 50, 55 mile per hour wind gust over here. It's crazy. That is something. Okay, where's those other severes? I see 3 severes here and 3 severes here. That's all we have, 6. Omaha's in a flash flood warning, so if you're in Omaha and you're in a flood-prone area, you should seek higher ground immediately. If we had 100 tornadoes throughout all the United States, what does that mean? We get like 1,200 each year, so that's a bit more than 100. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile an hour winds, considerable, which is a significant severe thunderstorm warning for Cactus, Texas. And what is that? Dalehart out here in Texas. So we'll keep an eye on that as well as Stratford. What model sites would you recommend for worldwide, like besides the US that has some mesoanalysis tools? None. I don't know any. I unfortunately I don't know a single one. The only ones I can recommend is tropical tidbits, but that's for tropical weather. But that is nationwide, or not nationwide, but global. That is for the globe. And then partial weather nerds, but weather nerds is really strictly for Atlantic uh, hurricane use, I should say. Hurricane use and in the US. I don't know if that goes for anywhere else. Oh, Weather Nerds does do global, actually. So Weather Nerds also works. Wonder if that goes for Germany. Yep, I guess it goes for Germany too. That's pretty cool. So Weather Nerds actually works for Germany too. I'll have to note that if we end up with a severe risk out there. Let me go look at National Weather Service Guam real quick. Geez. Oh my word. What is the National Weather Service? Or no, the Hurricane Center out there? Oh my goodness. I've forgotten it. For the Western Pacific. Man. I have forgotten it. Oh, I'm not gonna find that again. I'm gonna have to try to find that. I feel like it started with a J. Is it J? Hey, JTWC. Okay, I just wanted to check the cyclones out there. There isn't any. What time will it stream tomorrow? I have no idea. Like I said, no idea. Just gonna just winging it. We'll just wing it tomorrow. We'll be winging it. So, oh wait. We'll see what happens here. Let's see here. Is Saturday anything? Let's see. Yeah, Saturday could be something in the southeast U.S. Doesn't look anything interesting though, but we'll see. So these severes still remain in effect out here. One in South Carolina, two in North Carolina. That severe threat should be over once those storms get off the coastline here, in generally about an hour or two. Should be the end of that severe threat. We'll still have another opportunity for storms to occur, though, towards 8 p.m. tonight out there. All right. I will be right back, y'all. Bear with me for just about 60 seconds. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see here. Nothing's crazy happening in Oklahoma. I mean, there's just no sign of development, not even on satellite imagery. There's no sign of development right now. The only thing is there's a CU field, that's it. That is it. So we'll wait. We'll wait and see if we ever see a bubbler, but I mean that's interesting because every model showed storms firing now. Poor NAM model showed it firing at 4 o'clock 2.5 hours ago. So we'll wait. It's the waiting game again. Yay. Everybody's favorite game. Let's go over here real quick. Man. The peak activity, like I said, is between 6 and 9 or 10 p.m. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll make sure to end just before the peak. I mean, the peak's not going to happen if we don't see storms, so... we'll wait till 7. We're not going to end anytime soon here. Unless this does not happen. That CU field has stopped, so if we're going to see development, it's got to be in the next 40 minutes. If not, that cold front's going to overtake. Man. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Lucky's gone. He probably fell asleep. They're trying to fix his computer right now. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything until, what's tomorrow? Thursday, so Friday. Hopefully he'll get it fixed, and then Friday he'll be back here helping us. So. Man. Hello, Catman. Welcome to the stream. About time you... No, I'm just kidding. That's a very good way to get hidden on the channel. Like you said, about 8. That person's been spamming for a long time, so... No point in just warning. Let's see here. So we'll continue to think that these storms are going to fire for the next 4 hours until they eventually run out of range to fire. So, I mean, after... Storms are going to die out at midnight, but after 10 p.m. is when they're going to start... They should start weakening quite quickly. So, we'll wait. Let's see here. Man. Like I said, we have a CU field. We have a CU field, but there's just nothing firing. And honestly, I can't tell you why. Unless that sin is somehow overtaken this area. Let's see. Yeah, no, I mean, there's no capping here. These storms they should be popping off here in any second. So we'll wait. We will wait. I am seeing a little bit of a bubbler trying to form. Basically, signs that that a storm's trying to form right there. Look at that. Now you got rain already. So there you go. That's your first. Well, I don't know if that's even your first, but I guess that's your first real rain shower out here. We'll see if it does absolutely anything. Let's see here. For someone getting started in weather, what would be the best thing to start focusing on learning, as there is so much material out there? Um, Learn how severe weather forms. That would probably be the first thing, is how storms form. How storms form, because that's going to get you on a whole joyride of information. Cold fronts, warm fronts, high pressures, triple points, all types of stuff. I had to quickly fix something. So that would get you on a joyride of information. So just how storms form. Because you're going to get into wind shear, instability, lapse rates, different radar presentations. You're going to learn more about what websites to use. And then, of course, we're going to start going into hurricane season. So when that comes around, just learn a bunch about hurricanes. Take your time with it. Take your time with it. Even after 3 years of studying weather, there is still so much more I need to know and want to know as well. So just take your time. It's very possible tonight. It is very possible tonight. Let's see here. There's an opportunity for storms about 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central out there in Oklahoma. And then another round towards about 1, 2 a.m. The main round will probably be the sooner one towards, like I said, 9, 10 p.m. However, I mean, storms are they're slow. They're slow to get going. They're very slow. So we'll see. Nearly perfect, nearly perfect type of patterns. That's why this season was so active. For those who are saying, it's normal for us to be this active, yeah, it's the second most active April. This April, I should say. This April was the second most active April on record, just behind the 2011 season. So that's not normal. It's definitely very active. But we did a forecast on it if you want to go watch our tornado forecast. I did that over a month ago at this point. It was the first forecast we've ever done. Almost 2 months ago, March 16th. March 16th is when I released that. I know we had canned sips that were pointing towards a very active season. It was also a mix of an El Nino going into a La Nina. That is actually, like, historically in climatology, that's related to bigger severe events. But some years have barely done much of anything when they go out of a El Nino into a La Nina. So it was very tricky. It was very tricky knowing whether or not this would be very active or inactive. But it was either going to be active or above average. It was going to be average or above average. And so far, we are over 200 tornadoes above average. So that's pretty active. That's pretty active. And I think May is going to be the last bump. I think late May is going to be the last big bump in tornado season. And June will probably calm down a bit, to be honest. And then we'll probably kick back up towards late June into July. Oh, look, an alt account. Hidden. Wonder who spammed those letters before. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. They did just issue a new MCD. The SPC has just issued a new mesoscale discussion out here. So here's your new mesoscale discussion. So possible focus to wind swath in the next couple of hours. So the severe threat across watch issuance 246, large hail, severe gust are the main threats. Focus corridors of severe wind are also possible. So the main area is going to be right here, which is why they have that purple arrow pointing right up there. So, like I said, it's really going to be this one storm, which we thought it was going to be two. Well, I thought it was going to be at least. I thought it was going to be two different areas, one storm here and one storm here, but instead it's just turned into a line. Instead, it's just turned into a line there. Let's see. Hello, Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's the whole global pattern shift from El Nino to La Nina, which is still occurring, and we're either going to be borderline La Nina or La Nina as we go towards July and August. Like I said, there's like a 5 to 10% chance we stay in El Nino. I forgot what Noah said. We're still keeping an eye on this cell. This one's very elevated, so there's no imminent tornado threat with that as of now. But it does have 70 mile an hour winds observed with it, as well as 1.25 inch hail. Or my bad. Oh, both are observed, actually. Both are observed. So we'll keep an eye on it. Brooklyn was ready for that. Yeah, just a troll. They like to make alt accounts and do that. We've had a couple of them. Let's see here. We are down to still 6 severes, so hopefully we'll stay to 6 or less with a tier 2 tornado. Yeah, they couldn't be as good as me. They couldn't even think of another name. Let's see here. So, yeah, you are not in any severe storms or whatnot. It's just a very heavy rain shower, some very small hail, and weak winds will be possible with it. But nothing crazy. Just stay indoors, you'll be good. It's the number one thing. Stay indoors, you'll be good. These got downgraded. They're down to 1 inch hail 60 for both of those. This one is still 1 inch hail 60 mile an hour wind, so we'll keep an eye on that. So we'll see. That outflow boundary might make this thing pop off here. We'll keep an eye on that. At this point, the mods are just competing to see who can ban the person quicker. That's really just what it is. You guys got your little self a little game going over here. Man. I wonder if that outflow boundary might be able to fire off some storms there. But I mean, this is just taking decades, man. Feels like it. Like I said, the longer this initiation waits, so the later this pushes back, the less severe threat we're gonna have. Less ingredients that will be available. The severe threat continues across watch issuance 245 for South Carolina and North Carolina. Scattered thunderstorms, strong to severe convection that will spread across the remainder of this watch issuance this evening. Marginal hail and locally damaging winds will remain a possibility. So very small hail and isolated wind gusts. That was from the SPC. Arkansas out of the clear for tornado season? Not at all, unfortunately. Imminently, right now, you're not expected to see much at all in Arkansas. But we're watching other days in the near-term future here. It's the same person, Brooklyn, over and over again. So, Friday, Southern Arkansas, we're watching on Friday. So we'll keep an eye on Friday for Southern Arkansas, but it shouldn't be anything too notable there. Monday, we're keeping an eye on Oklahoma, Kansas, Texas, maybe Western Arkansas. Tuesday, we're watching mainly the same areas once again. And then Wednesday, or I should say, hold on, I got my timing off. Scratch everything I just said. I forgot the timing was off there. So, Friday is still valid. We're watching Southern Arkansas on Friday. Sunday, we're watching Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Western Arkansas. Monday, we're watching those same areas. And then Tuesday, it spreads into possibly all of Arkansas, Oklahoma, Eastern Texas, Southern Missouri. So Tuesday will probably be the biggest day for Arkansas, if these models are correct. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. We'll keep an eye on it. I feel like something was going to happen June 9th. I feel like something was coming out on June 9th. I can't remember. That's why you write stuff down. You think you're going to be able to remember it, and then a day later you can't remember it. Alright, let me close out some of these tabs. I have so many open. Oh, I accidentally had a tornado video running in the background. I have it muted so you guys couldn't hear it at all. Let's go back over, not here, not there, here. Alright, these are starting to go. You can see in the very upper atmosphere, they are going. They're heavy rain in the upper atmosphere, and then closer to the surface, they're like nothing. So they're trying to get going here. But we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I know the movie on July 19th. I know that, but I feel like something was happening on the 9th of June. I don't know. Yeah, June 28th is Outbreak. That's Outbreak. We have a lot of stuff going on. I swear June 9th was something, though. I don't know. I just work here. Let me look at this satellite here. Storms are starting to go. Slowly but surely, they're starting to go. Alright. I'm going to move this radar. No, there's 3 severe still in effect. 1 in South Carolina, 2 in North Carolina. But I'm going to move this over to Kansas now. Probably the Wichita radar site. There we go. Or should I do Dodge City? Which one's better? Hold on, let me see. You know what? I'm gonna have to use this to figure that out. I think Dodge City might be better. It's kind of in the middle though. It's in the middle of Dodge City. It's over Pratt, so I guess we'll just stay on Wichita here. We'll just stay on Wichita for now. Alright, let me close this out. I just realized that was a thing. I realized I had that up. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Not good. There you go. So there's now a life-threatening situation up here for 80-mile-an-hour winds in Cactus and Sunray. So that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. I'm not exactly sure what made them upgrade that. The velocities are far enough to the point where I'm not confident that that is actually accurate. But regardless, now we've got a 80-mile-per-hour severe out here. So we'll keep an eye on that. So that is a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning now. For Cactus, Texas. Make sure you are running to your safe spot now. Stay away from doors and windows and go to your safe spot. That is a particularly dangerous situation. Lopez. I do want to go back to Kansas. Yeah, so there's a bunch of clusters that's forming here. Those may merge, and that's what could increase a tornado threat there. But if those stay messy like that, we're going to have next to no tornado threat. And there it is. Let me see how many people are inside that. 24,004 people, 14 schools, 1 hospital. So that is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. This is our only significant severe, and it's actually destructive. Significant severe is 1.75-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds, one or the other, or both, or greater. So 70-mile-an-hour winds plus 1.75-inch hail plus, could be both, could be one, is considered a significant severe. And these storms are finally starting to go in southern Kansas. Finally starting to go. Man, so Connor was actually correct with his target area. He, like, didn't even have to move. He really did not even have to move. He went a little bit south for a better vantage point, but we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on. So Connor's here-ish. And, yeah, storms are to the north. My chat just fell behind so hardcore. There you go. Now I can see the chat again. Alright, see you later, Ninja. Glad to have you here. And hope you have a great rest of your day. I was like 8 messages behind. I don't know what that was on my whatchamacallit thingamabobber chat. This stuff's blowing up now. Look at that. Already at 43,000 feet up here. So that's exploding. So this is our destructive severe. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds out here in Texas. It's the extreme northwest panhandle of Texas here. Man, this thing went destructive as it hit the enhanced. Look at that. So it was a normal severe, then it went significant, and now it's gone destructive. That. Look at that. So that's your enhanced risk verified then. Because that's an 80 mph severe right there. Wait, what? Huh? Whoa, wait. When was that added? When did they add that? That wasn't a thing. When did they add that warning box? What? Wonder how long I've missed that. Wow. Moving east at 32 knots, hail size 1.25 inch in diameter, max wind gust 69 knots. Which is like, it should just say, what, that's 80, I think? Wow. Northwest Texas, cactus. It's going over cactus right now. That's where it's going. Cactus in Northwest Texas Panhandle. Look, cat man, see the little text right there? I can't circle it. It's right at my cursor. Where it says the severe thunderstorm located 7 miles west of Cactus. That wasn't there before. Look at that outflow boundary. Jeez. Yay, new feature. I've tried to get the radar site in New Orleans out here, but look, they're both grayed out, so I can't use it. See? Live data not available. Southeast. So down the road, it's going to hit Sunray. If it continues at this strength, it will go towards Pringle. What is that? Senate. Borger. Sanford. Four Ways. Skellytown. That's where it's going to head. It's going to head southeast like this. Generally out that way. I wonder what will happen once it gets hit by this outflow boundary. That's going to be the next question. So we'll see. And this thing already has an upper level hail core with it. But I don't think that hail is making it to the surface. But that is already formed fast. Very fast. Look at that. That has exploded. Southeast, I believe. I can go check. East at 35, but to be honest, that's more of southeast. It's moving this way, which is, in my opinion, more southeast, because east is this way. Southeast is this way. South is this way. So in my opinion, that's moving more southeast than east. It says it's moving east at 35, though. But, I mean, it formed up here. It formed up here. And if it was moving east, it would be out here by now. But instead, it's been moving southeast. So it's moving more southeast. We'll see if they update that text. The town name's Pringle. Is it? I probably read it and didn't even... Oh, it is! Pringle! Yep. I could go for some Pringles, too. Man. Pringles. What a town name. We've got Slabtown Pringles, Wedgetown, Tornado, Hurricane. Well, what other towns do we have that's related to weather? No, it's definitely not going to go for Lubbock. Nope. It's very far off to the north of Lubbock. There is a severe storm to the west of Lubbock, though. That will still move away, though, from Lubbock. So that's going to move up northeast. So Lubbock should be perfectly fine from this. I don't think we're expecting any storms to move into Lubbock. I'll check here. And maybe some rain towards Lubbock later today. towards 9 p.m. Central, but it shouldn't be anything crazy. Yeah, this stuff looks messy. Looks very messy here. I don't think this is going to be much of a tornado threat anywhere now. The whole reason why the main... Holy! Did I see that? Hold the phone. Dang! We have confirmed 19 tornadoes in and around the Huntsville area. That is crazy. That's from, what is that? May when? May 9th. 2 EF3s, 1 EF4, and then, or no, not EF4, 1 EF2. Went the wrong way. 1 EF2, 2 EF3s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 EF1s, and then the other, what, 2? The other 3 were EF0. No EF4s from that. The only EF4 that was confirmed was the one from eastern Oklahoma, and then another one from southern Oklahoma. One was the Barnsdale EF4, and then the other one was the... was it Marietta? I feel like it was Marietta, Oklahoma, on the 27th. There's been so many events, I just don't have memory for it anymore. One was an EF4 on April 27th. And the other one was the EF4 on the, let's see, the high-risk day. And then so many other tornadoes in Huntsville. Wow. The Columbia tornado was rated, let's see, they did get that survey out. 140 EF3, which was the Torrey in Tennessee. And then the Torrey in Alabama was rated EF3 as well, with winds of, if I can click it, 140. Man, so many tornadoes. Alright, that's alright, Legacy. Thanks for tuning in. Man. We should see a severe watch soon, since these storms are now exploding. I know I said that for like the last 2 hours. Storms just took so long to fire. Is that still destructive? Yep. Oh, there's your watch. Hold on. We just got a severe watch. That is... Oh, a little bit higher of a tornado threat. A 20% for the tornado threat. And then a 60, 60, 60, 60. So... 80-mile-an-hour winds likely. 2.5-inch hail likely. Wow. That's actually quite up there on the watch probs. But there you go. There's our big watch. Now in effect all the way from well to the north of Wichita through Pratt, through Woodward, down towards southwestern Oklahoma. It does not include OKC, and then it goes up towards Tulsa, and then all the way back up. So that's a big old watch that just got issued there. So we'll continue to watch these storms that are slowly but surely firing here. Yes, I did know that, Kevin. Tulsa's not in that. Tulsa's 1 county away. So you probably won't end up in a watch in that case. Yep, that stuff's really starting to go. But it's gonna take a bit still. They're gonna have to cluster up and get better there. By get better, I mean, you know, mergers and whatnot, but we are still at a destructive severe. So, oh, actually, no, they just downgraded that. Good. So now we can actually switch to the scene I was wanting to switch, which is this one. So that way we have Connor above my face cam. So Connor Croft will be chilling up there because he's on these storms. And he's very excited that there's finally storms. And thankfully before sunset, too. So it's 6 p.m. over there. Sun won't set in Central until, like, I mean, it'd be a while. It's going to be like 9:30 here until the sun starts to dissipate out there in Kansas, Oklahoma. We'll continue to keep an eye on this storm. Mainly a hail and a wind threat, but I'm keeping an eye on it for a possible tornado threat down the line. But it should be relatively elevated to the point where the tornado threat isn't much of a concern, but still worth keeping an eye on. Let's see. What time is it? 23 UTC. I will wait for it. Wait for the new mesoanalysis. Man, took long enough for these storms to get going. I'm about to fall asleep. So we'll wait for the new mesoanalysis to come through. Then we'll look at the environment here. Of course there's an ad. Now you gotta watch this. Let's see here. You notice the funny thing? I haven't gotten an ad in Connor's whole stream. Once I pull it up, boom. He just knew when I pulled up his live stream. Main area to watch is out here in this enhanced risk. Even more concentrated area is up here. This is the most likelihood area for severe weather that could be significant. So that's the main area today. That is the main area. And we are keeping an eye on the coastal areas here of North Carolina and South Carolina here as well. But the main area by far is Oklahoma, Kansas. Hey, there's Connor back. Wow. Yeah, I know that, Kevin. I know. We'll see what happens here. They're gonna take a while to get going here. Yeah, we'll wait for the new mesoanalysis soon. They're fighting. They're talking about the moisture content because it's. I mean, the moisture is not really an issue. It's the fact that the temperatures are so high. It's 80. Oh, that's not bad. 82 over 68. 82 over 68. How much is that? 17? I can't do math. 14, I think. So that is a bit on the higher side of a dew point temperature spread. Man. Waiting game. Everybody loves the waiting game. At least we're finally starting to go. So we'll see what happens here. So the thing is, even though these storms have delayed an hour, like they've fired an hour late. They were supposed to fire about 5:56 Eastern, and they fired at 7. So they have fired late Eastern time. And that hurts them, but also helps them, because what that means is they don't have a lot more time to get going, because, they fired an hour late, but they fired an hour late, so the wind shear is actually better now. There's a better environment in place now that they waited longer. So these are going to have a pretty good chance of producing a brief tornado or two. There's about a 20% chance we see 2 or more tornadoes here. So we'll wait for the new meso-analysis to see how favorable this environment is. But this is definitely, by far, regardless, the most favorable environment we have of the day here. So we'll keep an eye on it. Do high temps cause tornadoes? So the thing is the high temps, you need those for severe weather. I think we just got a severe on this. Yeah. So you need high temps for storms. It doesn't have to be too high. We've seen severe weather with 50s, 60s, but typically for severe weather, I look at 65, 70 for severe weather. But the main thing is, if those temps are too high and the dew point's too low, you'll get elevated storms. So here we have really good temps, 83 temps. Those are really good. If we had like 73 dew points, this be a really prime environment. But because we have 83 temps and like 64 dews, that is creating elevated storms. So more of a hail threat and a wind threat. Storms are off the ground big time. So if we had more surface-based storms, they'd be closer to the ground, and then they'd be able to produce tornadoes easier. So both yes and no. Now, the boring environment is the clustered storms. They're not discrete. And we are seeing a storm fire behind these, or to the northwest of these storms, too. That's going to be one to watch towards Kingman. So we'll keep an eye on that. Welcome back, Misty. Glad to see you came back. Ooh, we're going to have a cell merge already. So this thing's going to have to do a whole heck of a load of mergers if it wants to try to become tornadic. So we'll see. Let's see. Meso-analysis, where you at? It's coming in now. We should have meso-analysis in about 5 minutes here. Oh yeah, Misty. This thing's done like 12 cell merges already. Look. Cell merge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 8, 9 storms on this one cell. A bit of a hail core already starting to form on the northern side, which is probably why they severe warned this. It is warned for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So we'll keep an eye on that. See how it progresses up to the northeast here. Yeah, that is in a good area, actually, Kevin. The fact that that's discrete probably might even make it a better storm than the one to the south. It's in a pretty good environment, but by no means is it in the best environment. Well, we're glad to have you here, Amber. It's always appreciated when new people join. The more people we have, the more people are weather aware, so it's always appreciated. Yeah. That storm does have a look to it from in real life. See how it's kind of spread it out like that above my face cam? It's spread it out like this, and then you've got a base here. So it does have a good look to it, but it's going to have to do a cell merge here. And it's probably going to take a good 30 minutes before it even tries anything at all. So we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens here. They did downgrade that one in north central Texas, the Panhandle, to 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.25-inch hail out there for the Stanford and Pringle area. So we'll keep an eye on that one. That was just a wind and a small hail threat. It's still coming out. It's not fully out. I'm going to wait until that time changes completely to 23Z. But it's definitely... Ooh. It did just come out. That is... Okay, the temperature dew points spread. The dew points just climbed and the temperature's lessened because it's, I guess, starting to get dark out here. Even though it really shouldn't for the next 2 hours. But those dew points are at 68 and the temperatures are now at 82. So that's actually started to climb down a bit. The temperatures have gone down a bit and the dew points have gone up a bit. That is a very prime environment. Very prime environment. If this thing starts moving to the southeast, it is in a storms buffet. It is in a buffet here. It's going to be in a dream environment for a storm here. Let's see here. So this is southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma. Let's see. So it's got to be able to move southeast in order to increase that tornado threat. Then this will have a solid threat for a tornado. Alrighty. I'm just quickly looking at something, y'all. Alrighty. There we go. So again, just make sure you guys have hit that like button on the stream and shared it if you can. It's greatly appreciated. If you're new to the channel and you want to be a regular here, hit that subscribe button. And if you want to be notified when I go live or upload a video, set the notification bell to all. And yeah, we'll just stay here, see what this storm can do. This is going to be our primary threat. This is the exact storm we were talking about. We were waiting to fire for the last 3 hours over here. So it is starting to go now. So this is going to merge. And this is going to be an issue for it. Because once this becomes, you know, really mature as a cell, this is probably going to try to merge right with it and destroy that potential. So we'll see. We shall see. Let me go back to this one. This radar is probably going to be better from the north of Enid, this radar site, KV and X, because it's not going to be scanning through the hail core. The Wichita radar is going to scan right through the hail core, so this radar is going to be able to scan right into the most likelihood of where this would rotate, which is the southern end, as it moves off to the east and eventually southeast here. So we'll keep an eye on it. This cell merge could really help it intensify big time. So we want to keep a very close eye on that for sure. That is our prime environment. And it has gotten even more primed over the last few hours. That lower level wind shear, it hasn't increased greatly. It's gone from near 50 to just over 100 now. So that's not the best. Typically, you want to see 150 plus for tornadoes, so 100 is not the best, but it's better than 50, so it is increasing. It is going to try. It's going to have to complete this cell merge, though, which should happen in the next 15 minutes, actually, here. So we'll see. And it's considerable, probably for hail. Yep, 1.75 inch hail. 1.75 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. We're going to have to wait for this to turn southeast. If it keeps east, I mean, how good is the environment right out in front of this? I mean, it's not going to be too much of an issue if it moves east. The only thing is, if it moves southeast, it's going to be in a better environment for hours on end. Whereas if it just stays moving east, it's probably going to be in a good environment for an hour and a half, maybe 2. So we shall see. 3.5 hours, Amber. That's how long I've been streaming right now. I don't know how much longer we'll continue. But I want to see what this is going to end up trying to... what this will try to do here. Man. We'll see. We're going to wait to see when this merges what happens. So I did a clean sweep of my channel about 2 months ago or so, Amber. Actually, I did it about a month ago, but I kept like 2 months worth of content on it. So I've actually been live streaming for over 3 years now. Over 3 years. Man. That looks like see that base right there? That's going to be where our tornado potential occurs. It's from Connor Croft's feed above my face cam there. Right there is where we're watching. But it's going to, if you look at radar, it's going to have to go through this cell merge first. That's going to go right towards... yeah, that's going to go right towards the inflow tail because it's moving... this rain shower is moving from southwest up northeast like this.
Southeastern Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina, Georgetown County in South Carolina.
That is a tornado warning. I was listening to Connor, so you guys didn't get to hear that right off the bat. But that is going to be a tornado warning now in effect for South Carolina. So a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground out here towards Georgetown, South Carolina. So that is well off to the south of Myrtle Beach. This is the first tornado warning of the day. First tornado warning of the day. And it's in South Carolina. So just a little area of rotation here. Very small area of green and barely any red that is in place there. So nothing too over the top at all. By any means. And yeah, you can see it has a hook to it too. So the winds are wrapping around this storm. And then we have outflow that's barely even present on this storm. So basically, rotating thunderstorm. We got a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado in this general vicinity here, which is just barely to the south of Georgetown. And I believe it's moving to the southeast. Yep, it's moving east-southeast, so it's going to go this way. Good news is this will be in the ocean rapidly here. But that warning is in effect for the next 26 minutes. Wow, that is so useful, having that little text there. I don't know when that was added. But that is just very useful, man. Very, very useful. Yep, you can see that area of rotation. Very present there. It's trying to ramp up for sure. So that is a tornado warning. The storm above my face cam is out there in Caldwell. Caldwell, and that's an ad. We'll flop over here. So that's in Caldwell, Kansas. Switch all over to oh. There you go. That's the base of it in Cadwell. Or Caldwell. Look at that. It is definitely going to try to form a tornado here in the next 30 minutes or so. We'll see if it manages to try to get an area rotation or not. Here's what that looks like in Kansas right now, the one Connor's on. You can see a broad area of green and red here towards Cadwell, Kansas. Like I said, we're going to wait for this storm to merge up into our main storm here. So we'll see. We might even have a cell split that's about to occur. So we'll see. But this is our tornado warning out here in Georgetown. Yeah, the actual main area of rotation's right there. This area that you see, if we stop zooming it out, that'd be great. There you go. Yeah, it's right there. But your wall cloud is this whole thing here. So, but your main area of rotation's there. That storm is not tornado warned right now. And there's no solid area of rotation on this, but it's going to definitely try to ramp up here in about 20 minutes or so. Oh, wow. Look at this. They added another feature. Look. Special marine warnings, flash flood warnings, severes, considerable severes, and tornado warnings. You can disable them right here in the menu at the top right. Look at that. That's another feature they added. What else are they hiding from me? Oh, yeah, you can disable all the warnings right here, too. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that's been there, to be honest. But the one at the top right has not been there. And if it has been, wow, I'm very blind. Man. Yeah, you see it's just a little bit of rotation. It's not anything impressive above my face cam for that severe thunderstorm warning in south central Kansas. Out there in Caldwell, South Haven. They did put that as tour possible. That's now tour possible. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.75-inch hail for that severe warning. That is a really good idea to put that as tour possible because this is going to cell merge and probably try and rotate maybe quite a bit here shortly. This is our tornado warning in Georgetown, South Carolina here. You can see the area of rotation. That's your hook echo there. Area of rotation is right there. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's in effect for 21 more minutes here. Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Georgetown, moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. That is still one for 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.25-inch hail out there in Stanford, Texas. And we also have a severe well to the northwest of Lubbock here over Littlefield, Texas for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and 0.75-inch hail for the next 21 minutes there. Man, that's really beginning to rotate. I can't tell if that's the tail cloud or if that's an actual area of rotation there. So, as you can see here, there's no clear area of rotation. It's broad green and general red. But nothing over the top here. So, we'll wait for that cell merge to complete within about 10 minutes here. And then we'll see if that tries to form an area of rotation or not. Man, look at how fast this thing exploded, by the way. Here's the satellite imagery. Look at that nuclear bomb. Look at that. Just kaboom. absolutely exploded. Right over Wellington. Wow. This is about to do a cell split. This could become tornadic very fast. So this might be heading off to the north. This might be heading off east. This might be heading off southeast with a cell merge hitting it. So this is a very complex cluster of storms here. Very complex cluster of storms. So we'll keep an eye on it. And yeah, you can tell. Look at that. Look at that. This is moving north with a big hail threat, wind threat. This is starting to move east. This is going to start moving east-southeast. So there's 3 different main storms inside this one cell. Look at that. Yeah, this should be mainly a hail threat here. 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. This is probably going to go off to die off in the middle. Probably. And then this is most likely going to become our big issue. And not only that, you can barely see it, but there's a little storm here that's going to probably try to merge with it. Because that rain shower is going to move east here. East-ish, maybe a bit northeast. But right now that's weak, so it's not really any concern. So we'll keep an eye on that. So this is definitely going to try for something here. Man. It needs to move south. The better environment is south of this thing, so it's got to try to move more south. If it doesn't, it's going to run out of ingredients in less than an hour, which is why I think this is going to die off. So this one's probably going to move and die off. This is going to probably move, produce some hail, and then die off near Wichita. And if this can start moving southeast, that's when it's going to have a good chance for a tornado. Now, that storm in Kansas did not succeed. That thing did not succeed at all. Which is probably because of the instability. The instability is at 2,000, which is favorable, but I don't think it was able to do it. They did just upgrade that to 2-inch hail and 70 mile an hour winds now for this one in Cadwell. We are back to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for 80 mile an hour winds and 1.25 inch hail out for the Pringle, Texas area. Pringle. So continuing to watch that. It's back to destructive. It was a normal severe, then considerable, then significant for actually destructive rather for wind, then downgraded back to a considerable, then upgraded back to destructive for wind. So it's been fluctuating in intensity, but still remaining right around that severe mark. Significant severe mark. Another storm forming behind this tornado warned storm has a small area of velocities with it, but still original area of rotation is still very present south of Georgetown. Starting to move to the east here. That is tornado warned in South Carolina. Back up to Kansas because we got a new scan. And this is definitely going to try to do something here in about 5 minutes. We'll see what this storm looks like. We'll give it 2-3 more scans. And I imagine it's going to have an interesting look to it. They continued that destructive severe, like I said. 37,841 people, 22 schools, and 2 hospitals. I love Pringles. Me too. I'll take some Pringles. Alright, let's go back down to that one. Yeah, this one's really trying to ramp up here. In Oklahoma, Kansas border. But I want to go back to that one in... Let's see, Texas, not much. But South Carolina, North Carolina is one I want to go to. It's in South Carolina. Our radar's in North Carolina. I don't see anything that makes me suspect this is on the ground at all. We'll see. That warning is in effect for 15 more minutes now. Till 7:45 Eastern. Let's see. There's so many chasers on this one storm, by the way. Because everybody knew that this would have the best potential. Everyone knew that today it would be this area. Let's just see all the spotters here. Look at them all. Look at them all. Dude. Like I said, everybody would know. Everybody knows it's right here. These are the active chasers. You can see they're all right in here. Wow. That's just the ones who are on Spotter Network, by the way. Probably not even half of the chasers that are actually out there. This thing's producing a lot of damaging winds up here. We've had multiple reports of 65 plus mile-an-hour winds, even up to 70, 71 here. Do people say South Carolina? Yeah. If a storm's in South Carolina, yeah. This is in East South Carolina. But we've had some storms in South Carolina today. They just upgraded this. Actually, they just issued that to be a considerable severe for 2-inch hail and 60 mile-an-hour winds out here in southeast North Carolina. You can also say northern South Carolina and southern South Carolina. You get some people really confused. Northern South Carolina, southern North Carolina. And then don't forget, you could also do eastern West Virginia as well. Get people really confused on what you're talking about. How does Athens, Alabama look? Nothing much today. Let's see here. Look at the outlook. Nothing today or tomorrow. Watching Friday for the potential of isolated wind gust. Shouldn't be much of a tornado threat. The main tornado threat will most likely stay out here for Friday. So mainly isolated wind gust for Friday. There's still some uncertainties on it, but should stay to your south. You could check more real quick, yeah. Probably just rain with isolated wind gust. Unless something changes big time. You're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Just checking the NAM. Yeah. Hopefully it'll stay to the south on Friday. We'll see. We'll get more info the closer we get, so we'll know more. What in the world? We just got a severe storm in Colorado. That actually has a hail core to it. That's something. Look what Connor has. Some dust there. I don't think it's a tornado, but it's probably trying to rotate. It's probably a little, maybe a small gust-nado. Or just straight up some dust from, I don't know, the inflow, the RFD, the fourth flank. It could be a number of things. Could be a number of things. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. This thing's still cell merging. It's taking a bit longer, so you're still gonna have to wait a little bit longer. I was thinking it might have its act together now, but it looks like it's taking its sweet time out here in Oklahoma, Kansas. It's a very sweet time. Those storms in North Carolina, South Carolina are starting to explode as they're leaving the coastline. So that's going to be the fish's problems now. Man. Tomorrow looks very rough at about 10 a.m. I'm done for. I really do not want to be streaming at 10 a.m. I really don't feel like streaming at 10 a.m. on a Thursday. So I'll plan to go live tomorrow at 3, but we'll see. We'll see. Still at a tornado warning here in South Carolina. Oops. Remains in effect for 10 more minutes here. Or 8 more, actually. Weird how it says 8. Guess 8 more minutes till 7:45 Eastern. There's 2 little areas of rotation on this as it's starting to move offshore here. 2 areas to watch. The main reason for the tornado warning was this one, but a second one is trying to develop behind that. So we'll keep an eye on it, and I will let y'all know if it changes at all. But that's still going to remain in effect for a bit longer here. You got dinner at the same time Lucky did. This is still destructive for 38 more minutes, so this is a life-threatening situation for 80-mile-an-hour winds in Stanford, Texas, Burger. We're going to call that Burger, Texas, and Pringle, Texas. There's a lot of chances for a lot of storms in Texas. We're having a big severe threat up here in northern Texas, and then down south, I don't think we're really expecting much. Yeah, there's a risk for an isolated rain shower in the rest of that marginal. Maybe a rumble of thunder. A bit localized area of a better chance for severe weather, maybe further south towards this region. If we get any storms that fire here in Mexico, then those could track eastward into Texas. That was the fastest ad I think I've ever experienced. It is already far over. That was like a 3-second ad. Why can't I get ads like that? That was great. Just a 3-second ad. I don't think... Is this tour possible now? Nope. So it was tour possible before, but they took that off. It's no longer tour possible. What about this one? It is still considerable for 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's Connor Croft's feed above my face cam. 4th link in the description if you want to watch his stream, or you could just type in Connor Croft on YouTube. He is a storm chaser who is out there in south central Kansas right now. Actually, he's in north central Oklahoma. He's crossed the border between Kansas and Oklahoma, so he's now positioned just out in front of this hook, generally out in this area. He does not have any view of anything right now because he's in a radar hole. It's actually a signal hole. That is a signal hole. We'll speed up his stream, see if we can get it quicker. Nope. That was one of the craziest streams. The video you're seeing above right there, that was the craziest stream that he's ever had. I mean, that was insane. I forgot what day that was. That was crazy. That one was crazy too. This has some absolutely crazy footage from Connor recently. Still destructive here for 80-mile-an-hour winds. It might be forming a bit of a bigger hail core up here towards Morse Junction, Texas. So we'll keep an eye on that. We will watch it. Still a tornado warning for Georgetown for the next 5 minutes here till 7:40 Eastern. So we'll keep we're keeping a very close eye on that. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. If you're out there in Georgetown, South Carolina, that is a active tornado warning where a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. Oops. Let's go back up here. So, yeah, if you are using this radar site, don't use this radar site. If you're tracking these storms, you need to be using this one. The only one now, the Wichita radar, that is definitely usable. If you go to the Wichita radar here, you can definitely use it for this storm here, for sure, for this storm. But for that main southern supercell, you want to be using the Oklahoma radar site, KVNX in north central Oklahoma. Pez over here acting like he forecasted a severe threat. SPC issues an enhanced risk for hail and wind. I think there's going to be hail and wind in Oklahoma. It actually happens. And he's like, yep, verified. I was right. They also have a 2% tour in South Carolina, North Carolina. Pez is like, oh, yep, I was right too. This dude. Pretending like he's right and SPC wasn't. This is not considerable for hail, but rather for wind out here in Swansboro, North Carolina. And this is also considerable for hail out here in North Carolina. So we've got one for 70-mile-an-hour winds and one for 2-inch hail. One for 2-inch hail there. Man, I ain't giving you any clicks on your Twitter post. Let's see here. That's not doing much at all right now. So we'll continue to keep an eye on it. And we'll see what happens. Has that been upgraded still? Yep, still 80. Oops. Nothing tornadic out here in North Carolina. Just some significant storms for wind and hail out here. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's trying to hook now. It completed that cell cycle. What type of hook echo is this? I would not be surprised if that gets worn just because it looks weird. What type of hook is that? That is something, man. That is something. So we'll continue to watch that. Oh, jeez.
Tornado warning for southeastern Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina, Georgetown County in South Carolina.
That's probably just a small continuation. Shoot, where'd my radar go? So just a little continuation of the warning here for 30 more minutes. So this one's going to expire. So they issued this small one right here, just in case. Because, I mean, this one's died out, and now there's another area of broad rotation trying to form behind that. So they just warned it just in case in South Carolina there. All right, Connor, you've been disabled here for a little while with your signal. Let's just see if he's said anything in chat. Not yet. just, just checking. They did downgrade this severe finally down to 70 mile-an-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail out there in northeast Texas Panhandle. Now it's another waiting game. Oh, there goes Pez again. SP put out a SIG and must have seen my tweet. Yeah, you tweeted that, what, 2 hours ago, Pez? And they put out it, what, 8 hours ago? This dude. Let's see. I'm gonna check something real quick. All right. We'll continue to keep an eye on this cell here. We'll see what happens. Do you know what the SPC bases their outlooks on, Pez? That's right, model runs. Oof. So, of course, if models are pointing towards a SIG hail threat, they're going to add it. They can't just use their green crayon and color it over Oklahoma. They actually have to, issue an outlook at a given time. They can't just flop crayon colors on a map like you do. Man. This has started to turn southeast. Which is exactly what I was talking about. If this was going to start becoming more of a tornado threat, it would have to move more southeast rather than east. So it is going to move into that more favorable environment. I don't know if it's going to move into the most favorable environment, though. Let's see here. Yeah. It's probably not going to move into the most favorable. The most favorable is further south. It formed too far north. Still a tornado warning out here for Georgetown, South Carolina for the next 27 minutes. They've extended that because of a little area of rotation right here. That is about to move offshore. So if you're in that tornado warning in Georgetown, South Carolina, make sure you're seeking shelter. Tornado is imminent or possibly even off on the ground there to your southeast. Good news is that would be moving offshore and away from Georgetown. But you still need to be seeking shelter in Georgetown because you're in that warning. No longer any severe storms outside that enhanced risk area, in Texas at least. We just got a severe storm in the marginal out here. They continued that for 60 mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail. And then they also issued this severe into Wichita for 1.5-inch hail, 60 mile-an-hour winds there. 60 mile-an-hour winds. So we'll wait for this to see if it will do anything here. So we'll see. We shall see. Should I do a Pez prediction? Let's do a Pez prediction. Let's do a Pez prediction here, y'all. Ready? So tomorrow, I'm predicting there will be one severe storm, at least one severe storm
I'm Nicole
somewhere.
C, and I love Toomba
Shut up,
Casino.
Nicole C. And there will be one severe storm over here in that level 1 or level 2 threat. So we'll have at least one severe storm. There may be a severe storm in this area, y'all. Maybe a severe storm. I know that's a bold prediction, but not my name's Pez, so there may be a severe storm over here. Yes, I'm totally making fun of Pez big time. Good job, you had eyes and looked at a model run. The only thing is, you could be dead wrong about that, and if you're wrong about that, what are you doing? You're spreading misinformation. And we don't like misinformation. So that's the thing, you're taking a risk. Especially if you go against the SBC, it's pretty dumb. Let's see. Ohio's tornado count is at 56. That is crazy. 56 tornadoes in Ohio. So far. That's already the third most tornadoes that have occurred in Ohio on record. Second place was, I think 2023, and then first, I don't know. I don't know first. Look it up yourself, Pez. You're a weather enthusiast. Don't you have model runs or something that could do that for you? This is really starting to hook, my word. That is really going. Probably some upper level rotation that hasn't coordinated with the ground just yet, or surface. But that's definitely going to be your best chance for a tornado today as it moves off to the southeast. Yes, it's at 40% for the next 7 days, Marcus, and they'll most likely continue to upgrade that until we get towards the 17th, and then once we hit the 17th, we're going to figure out if this system flops or if it's going to form. Connor is just gone. Just no cell reception at all. Goner. That he ain't Connor, he goner. I'm sorry, Connor. I had to. I had to. Let's see here. Alright, anytime this ad wants to finish, I'll figure out where this chaser is. And he is... Alright, good news is there's not a tornado on the ground at all. There looks like a little area rotation, but nothing over the top at all. So just a very weak area of rotation, nothing crazy whatsoever. That's it. But we'll keep an eye on it. Looks like all the chasers are having internet issues out here, Wi-Fi issues. So we'll continue to watch this cell here and see what happens. I'm pretty sure Connor has Starlink. I'm not for sure, but I think he does. It's just not as good as it sounds. It's not as good as what it sounds. Man, look at that. Talk about rapid storm development. Boom. 10 minutes from nothing to severe storms. Same with this one, too. Kaboom. Oh, did that just get upgraded, or is my radar behind? My radar is probably behind, to be honest. Let's go see. We'll go see with this radar. Yep. It's behind. So that's still considerable. Not destructive. It was destructive, though. Alright, new meso analysis in about 5 minutes here. Let's see. We're going to stay live for a bit longer. I don't know how much longer, though. We're probably approaching the last couple minutes to possibly an hour of the stream. Once that tornado warning's lifted, and once we figure out if this storm's going to do anything over the course of the next couple minutes, we'll probably call it quits, and I'll go on monitoring mode. I don't think I'll be back tonight unless something big happens. Then I'll do urgent coverage. But tomorrow's going to be the next big stream. The main severe threat tomorrow should most likely kick off towards the late afternoon, early evening hours, towards the time frame of 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern time. But severe weather will most likely be ongoing by the time I wake up, towards probably about 8, 9 a.m. We're going to most likely have severe weather, either possible or ongoing. But we've already covered a good chunk of the risk, believe it or not. We've covered 2-inch hail and 80-mile-an-hour winds. Three instances of 80-mile-an-hour winds today, so risk definitely verified in my book. The tornado's still going to remain a possibility. We did see 2 tornado warnings today. So far, we're probably going to see a couple more, to be honest, out of this storm specifically. I'll monitor it, and if it seems significant enough, I'll hit the live button. So I'll be on standby for tonight, probably till about 11 p.m. And then I'm just going to get some rest for tomorrow. Because we got to do it all over again. We got to do it all over again. Tomorrow. And then we got to do it all over again Friday. Then we got to do it all over again Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be fun. It is going to be fun. Actually, going into Friday, like I said, there is something planned. So we'll see the latter half of next week what my plans end up being for streams. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Which won't be for another week and a half. Well, about a week, actually. We'll figure that out Wednesday, Thursday. But, I mean, we did our coverage that's needed. Typically, for enhanced risks, we cover 3 hours. We've been here for 4 hours. We'll probably push either 4.5 or 5 hours by the time we're wrapping things up. But, yeah. Not ending just yet. I'm going to take one last break here. I like to take a break about every 2 hours, so I will be right back. Give me about 60 seconds yet again. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Don't leave way too late, buddy. I already came back. Alrighty. Just fix that, and then camera. There you go. I'm alive again. How many severes are we at? Oh, we're at 15, which is actually the new highest number today. Most of them, what the heck does theme mean? Most of these are normal severes, but actually some are a little bit on the higher side. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 significant severes, 7 significant severes right now. I'm sure at least one of those are in North Carolina. That one's significant for 16 more minutes till it moves offshore or is canceled. That one's significant for 16 more minutes until it's removed or extended. And then this is still... Oh, this is now severe, too. As well as Tornado 1, of course. Just this messy old cluster up here of storms. And then all these cells in a radar hole. None of this should be tornadic. We might be able to squeeze out a weak tornado eventually in this area. But it's not tornadic right now. And then same goes for this area. Should remain mainly hail and a wind threat, but we could squeeze out a tornado in the next 2-3 hours here. All right, let's see what this chaser has now. I'm gonna have to start switching between chasers because poor Connor's just gone. He's just left. He's no signal. I mean, it's trying to rotate. Let's go back to this radar here. But it's elevated. That temperature dew point spread is too much. It's too much. But it's gonna try. Eventually. So we'll see. All right. Little area of small rotation here, south of Georgetown, South Carolina. That's what we're keeping an eye on right now as that moves off to the southeast. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in Georgetown, South Carolina. Alrighty. So we'll just watch this cell here as it moves off to the southeast. But I mean, it's weakening. That tornado warning should be allowed to expire in 12 minutes as it moves offshore and is weakening. Nothing impressive with the 2 northern storms of this cluster. Our main cell right now is definitely this supercell that is formed out here towards Peckham, North Central Oklahoma, South Haven, Kansas. Did that just go destructive again? It did. That's now destructive for 80-mile-an-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail again. Again. Man, that's the 3rd time. Let's see here. Man, I tell you, Lucky just keeps pushing it back more and more. I'll be able to help at 4:30. I'll be able to help at 5. I'll be able to help at 7, 8. Here we are at 8 o'clock. Let's see here. Man. What do our reports stand out? So right now our reports are at 10, or actually 15 wind, 26 hail for 41 reports altogether. Let's go back to that storm in Oklahoma, Kansas. I don't know if this is going to be able to try something. It somehow redeveloped a hook. Like, what is this? So we had a normal hook, and then it, like, disappeared, and then reorganized. What is this stuff? Only in Oklahoma, man. Only in Oklahoma. That is weird. Connor! Finally! Found cell reception again. Man. I think that's the longest I've ever seen Connor without signal. Just under 30 minutes. He had no signal for like 29 minutes and some seconds. Wow. My goodness. All right, let me go ahead and close out this stuff here. Oh, new mesoanalysis. Let's see if it's in. Oh, it's coming in now. We're at 00Z. Yay. So technically it's a new day, which means I've been streaming for a whole day. Man. According to UTC, at least. Yep, his stream is back. You're welcome, Johnny. Thank you for the kind words. Much appreciated. And, yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Great to have you in here. Where's this other destructive? What is this? What? Okay, I don't know what just got issued, but apparently we have 2 destructives in Texas. I don't know. Oh. Who clicked the button twice? Why do we have 2 destructives over 1 storm? Are they for the same thing? Yep, they're for the same thing. One's for 7 minutes, one's for 52. Man. That's where our other destructive is. It's on top of the other destructive. Already an ad on Connor's feed. Since he's trying to figure out what to do, I'm just gonna let it run. Make him a whole 1 penny. Not even. More like a 0.01 penny. We're just waiting for this tornado warning in South Carolina to be dropped in Georgetown. It's slowly weakening and moving offshore. Is this still considerable? Yep. Still considerable for 2-inch hail out here in North Carolina. That's pretty much our last severe. This one should expire in 6 minutes. That's moved out of the area, so they'll probably just let that expire in 6 minutes. This one's going to stay for a while. They'll probably reissue that, even though it only says 6 more minutes. Oh, you know what? It was actually for an old storm. I didn't even realize that. Look at that. It was for this storm here. That's why it's considerable. So, actually, they'll probably drop that in 6 minutes, too. Since that's moved out of the warned area, and they haven't continued it at all. So, we're gonna... Oh! Tornado on the ground in Georgetown. No other information is known at this time regarding the impacts the tornado may have tracked in remote areas over the north side of Winya Bay. Yep, that was from the first couplet. That is why it was warned. So that was a tornado. And that is why when there's an indicated tornado warning, radar indicated tornado warning, we say a tornado is imminent or possibly on the ground. Because sometimes we don't receive these reports until 40 minutes after the tornado. So there you go. That's why every single tornado warning needs to be taken seriously. Oh, shoot. They just put that as Tor possible. That destructive severe in Texas just went Tor possible now. Hold on. Yeah, which one's Tor possible, though? Is it the first one? Is this one Tor possible? Oh, they're both Tor possible, because they're the same... They're on the same storm. Different warnings. So we'll lose one destructive in 5 minutes, but we'll still keep one destructive. So we got 2. We'll lose one. We'll keep 1. This thing's gonna run out of time, to be honest. Just random considerable in front of this thing. For 70 mile an hour winds, 1.5 inch hail in north central Oklahoma for just to the north of Caw City. Man, these names in Oklahoma are something. Counties and the towns. I do want to check the meso analysis because it should be in now. Believe it or not, our environment is already becoming less favorable for tornadoes. So it's still going to be favorable, but it's already deteriorating. The cap's already starting to build in, and the supercell composite's gone down, so the wind shear is probably starting to decrease a bit. The only thing is that lower level wind shear is going to increase. So whilst the environment's going to be going downhill, your lower level wind shear is going to increase to the point where it might contradict that environment, decreasing a lot. So, say for instance, you lose 1,000 joules of instability, but that wind shear is going to go up. So, it's probably going to be able to try to produce a tornado regardless. So we'll see if it's able to try for something here. Regardless of if it produces a tornado, it's going to still have the opportunity to produce 70 mile an hour winds and near 2-inch hail. No longer tornado warned out there in South Carolina. Just a random severe chill in here in North Carolina. That's the last severe storm of our risk area in North Carolina, Virginia, and South Carolina. In Georgia as well. That severe watch remains in effect until 9 Eastern, which is about, 48 minutes now. And our main watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Eastern. And then our other watch in Texas remains in effect until 11 p.m. Eastern. It's just not able to get those velocities tight enough. Like, they're present. Like, you could tell it's had a few attempts at a wall cloud, but it's just not been able to do it. Not been able to do it. Legacy, did you just send a blank message? How'd you even do that? There's just no message. You've sent no message. I'm gonna screenshot that. No message. Let's see here. Man. It's favorable. It is favorable. You know what's not favorable anymore? Anywhere in Texas. The environment is not favorable at all anywhere here in Texas. There's a little local area right here that still has some ingredients remaining, but it's barely favorable. It's barely favorable. So it's just this small corridor, which is why that's destructive and Tor possible. That's favorable for a brief spin-up tornado and significant severe weather. Brief corridor, small corridor. What the heck was I saying? No longer, for the first time in I don't even know how long, is there any severe warnings in North Carolina or South Carolina. It's been forever since I've seen that one. Wait, whoa, does that say 3? Hold on. Okay, no, it didn't. I was just zoomed out to the point where I thought it was a more significant one. Why does that? No, it totally does. Look, it says 2.75. It totally did. 2.7. I thought I was losing my mind. It says 2.75-inch hail right there, and then it downgrades to 1.75. So it was 2 reports over one another. So there you go. We did have a destructive hail report there. So hail risk overperformed, but actually that's for North Carolina and South Carolina. But that technically, I mean, that extremely overperformed over here. This risk performed easily like an enhanced risk for wind and hail. I haven't seen anything greater than 1.75-inch hail anywhere inside our main risk over here. I saw 78 mile-an-hour wind report, which is near 80. But I haven't seen anything crazy for hail out here. But this threat is done. Most likely. There's still a storm that's capable of isolated strong winds as it moves offshore out here towards Wilmington, North Carolina, and Surf City, North Carolina. Right now in Atkinson, North Carolina, moving towards Wilmington and Surf City, North Carolina. And then these are all very scattered. There's still a cell near Georgetown that looks a bit strong, but I really don't think those are going to go severe. And if they do, they're going to be, very short-lived because they'll be moving into the Fish's territory. Let's see here. I'm surprised they have this for destructive, honestly. I wonder what's got them to put that tag on it. Yeah. I don't know if this thing's going to be able to do anything. It looks so much more disorganized. It's going to take another hour, and by the time it takes another hour, the ingredients are going to go down even more, so it's definitely going to have a chance, but now you see why this is a 2%, not like a 5%. It has the potential, but it's just not able to really use it because of the terrible cluster here. It's too clustered. It's too clustered. Not only that, the dew point temperature spread is too much too. So, I mean, it's coming down. It's down to 81 over 68, so 81 temps over 68 dews. But apparently that's just not enough to help this storm become surface-based and try to do something. It's had a weak rotating wall cloud multiple times every once in a while, but nothing crazy. $half size hailstone hit me in the face last Wednesday. Jeez. Had a bruise from it? Man, no, I did not know that. You did not tell me. That's why we say stay indoors and away from doors and windows. Not supposed to go running outside like Legacy and get hit in the head. They did just put a Tor Possible tag on this storm. It's now Tor Possible. So we'll keep an eye on that. We're down to just 3 significant severes, which is these right here. These 2. And our destructive one in Texas. Which is still destructive. Unless it's downgraded in the next 41 minutes. Okay, that's cap. I don't know what this thing is doing. That is not rotating. But it might attempt to shortly, so we'll see. That's why it's Tor Possible. That's why it's Tor Possible. This thing's also producing some hail near Rose Hill, Kansas, southeast of Kansas City. Or rather, southeast of Wichita. Not Kansas City. Southeast of Wichita, Kansas. My word. For 60 mile-an-hour winds here. The 1.25-inch hail. We're gonna close this site in North Carolina, South Carolina, because that threat's done. If we get something, we'll reopen it like we did before. But that threat should be done. Threat should be over there. Man. So main area to watch tonight is going to be here and as well as here for the next 2 hours. Then after that, I'm not too sure. It will probably still be somewhere in this enhanced risk. But for the next 2 hours, those are the main areas. Damaging winds upwards of 80 miles per hour. Hail as large as 2.5 inch in diameter, and a tornado or two will all be possible. However, that threat is lower than what we were at just an hour ago. We are down to just 3 significant severes. 14 severe storms overall. And we're still destructive. You can see that that is still a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. Life-threatening situation there. But that is most likely moving into this severe warning. So if this is still significant, they'll probably issue a new warning shortly out here to continue that. Lubbock is now getting in on some light to moderate rainfall, and then as it moves east, it's going to start getting a bit heavier over Lubbock. Lightning, heavy rain, and very tiny hail will be a possibility. And from South Carolina, hello. Hopefully you're not in much of a threat now. Really, your threat's over if you're in South Carolina, so... I mean, that watch expires in 39 minutes. I don't think they're going to extend that. Unless this manages to... Nah, I just don't think they'll extend that at all. Like, whatsoever. I just don't see a world where they extend that longer. That's a bunch of corruption and contamination. Sheesh. Okay, that might actually be rotating. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I mean, it had a hook for a second, so it convinced me for one whole scan, but if it was rotating, it's gone now. And then that is just pure contamination. If there was an area of rotation here with this storm, it'd be right in this area. So this is all contamination back here. Bad radar data. All that is bad radar data. We just got another significant severe thunderstorm warning, which I'm not surprised with that. That is going to be a considerable severe warning up here. They upgraded both of those to 1.75 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. So that's now significant. Not surprised with that out there towards Gordon, Kansas. Let's see. Lucky, would you like to talk? All right. Say hi. Hold on. Repeat.
Good morning, y'all.
Made him say it like 5 times. So Lucky's finally here after 4 hours. Are you on your computer still? Is it broken?
It's still broken, but I'm on it. We're attempting. Tomorrow should be better, way better.
Good. Goody goody
But
goody.
I won't be home till like 8, so
Dang, that's tough.
no stream. A Friday, yeah, maybe.
If it fixes your computer.
If it does. Which it should, because we're going to completely wipe my computer.
I completely wiped my computer that I got a virus on, and it still kept it.
Well, I have a specialized tech guy.
What? Who knows how to take out a hard drive?
Yep.
Hold on.
He's the one who built my PC.
Where in the
think.
world is that? What? Oh, it was from a few scans ago. We had 75 DBZ near northwest of Peckham.
Also, what up, Pete?
It's the NASCAR man.
Dude,
I-
no, Pete, bro. Did you see my comment on my community post? Bro, I'm so happy Brad won, man.
Pete knew right off the bat too.
Dude, no, it was great, bro. Well, I watched it. TRG had it in the background
I
muted,
was watching
but
it. No, I had it
bro was
unmuted.
you did? Oh,
Yeah,
you just couldn't.
I
You just
muted the
couldn't.
desktop
Okay.
audio because I wasn't gonna miss that. Once it was one to go and he had like a second lead, I was like, you know what, he probably has this. So I unmuted it.
I've waited 3 years for that dude to win. All those ups and downs of that team. He's actually a co-owner of that team, so that makes it great.
Go spend time with your family, Legacy. They won't be there forever, so please, by all means, have fun. How are you, Lucky? Are you alive?
I'm great. I mean, I'm better than yesterday. Still got the tiniest cough, but other than that,
You sound
great.
like 3 billion times better.
Yeah, yeah. Everything else is better. Uh, Sergio, imagine that was CC, bro.
Oh, did you see
I just
that?
saw your. Yeah, I just saw your stream.
It's a hail spike.
I know.
It's the wrong radar
Imagine.
site. You're not supposed to use Wichita for this one.
Yeah, but still, just imagine. That's a deep CC.
Yeah. Jeez. I
But
should
yeah.
probably go eat some supper, huh?
Oh, when you plan on ending?
Probably 20 minutes, to be honest.
Okay, I'm about to say, would you like to wait 20 minutes, or would you like me to cover for you?
I'll wait 20 minutes, but if I go any longer than 20 minutes, then you'll probably have to cover for me.
Just go 20 minutes, bro. You've done what, 5 hours?
Yeah, I'm doing
You're
5
gonna.
hours. This stuff's all moving in a
Alright.
radar hole, so for like 2 hours, there won't be anything to cover. And then by then, the threat's going to start dying down, so. And tomorrow, according to the HRRR, Lucky, we get a derecho that forms at
Who's we?
We's in Texas. I really wish it was us, but nope.
Honestly,
But we get a
I wish
derecho
too.
in Texas at like 10 a.m. and it just continues until like, I mean, this thing goes from West Texas to the panhandle of Florida. So it's like more than a 24-hour derecho. Like, I don't know what the HRRR thinks it's doing. But I do not believe it for even a split second. Not even a split second. What the heck is this? Yeah, this thing's just all over the place. It's too clustered.
Is that why that slight risk tomorrow is made like that?
Yes, because it's a long tracked MCS.
Is it going south or something? I don't know.
It will go from the edge of the 2% in southeast New Mexico all the way to the Florida Panhandle. Like, it forms pretty much tonight.
Great.
And then tracks all the way to Florida.
Oh, also, I'm sure he's probably mentioned it. If not, that's a shocker. But
Uh-oh, hold on.
guys,
what are you gonna say?
No, it's not the bad. It's with weather.
Okay. Just don't say
It's with
that
weather.
thing. If you know what I mean.
But now you gotta tell me what. Is it like? Oh yeah.
That
Yeah, okay,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Because we're saving that for, later time.
Day before. Day before.
Mm,
But
nah,
yo. What? How?
You'll
Okay,
see,
you know what?
you'll
Whatever.
see, you'll see,
Anyways,
you'll see.
anyways, y'all. So welcome to hurricane season.
Yay! I mean, dang it.
I mean, they just started
Oh,
issuing
Connor,
outlooks.
are you going through a tornado? What is this thing?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Let's TRG look at that.
This is so windy. I thought it was a tornado for a second.
We got 50, 60 mile an hour wind here too.
60 mile an hour winds, yeah. I just looked
For
at his
sure.
stream and it's like the grass and trees blowing. There's hail. I'm like, what? I look away for a second.
I mean,
This dude's intersecting.
that would be where the tornado would be, right?
Yeah, it'd be in the hook, so that's where it would be. That is exactly where it would be. Yeah, warned for 1.75 inch hail now out here towards Augusta, Kansas. So
Me
train
and
spotter
Legacy were on
reported
that dude.
1.75 inch hail. We all hid that person, all three of us. It's a
I
troll
didn't put
that's
him in
been
timeout.
no hide him because that person's
Okay.
been spamming for the last 5 hours.
Really?
Different alt
So if I
accounts
scroll
on
up,
everything.
well, I'll be ready. Actually, you think he's gonna do it
That's the
for
first
another time
time in like
before?
an hour though, so
Bro's trying to think of too many alt account names.
oh yeah, it came to a point where they named their account TRG Tornado and TRG Tornado 2.
Really?
I'm not
So if I
even
search up,
kidding. I'm not even kidding.
so if I search up TRG Tornado 2, do you think it's gonna come up?
Probably not, considering it was just
Alright, 'cause
made.
that's 0 subs. TRG Tornado 2. Uh, oh no, just you, more you, and you. You again. Oh, Max. My bad. Channel name. My bad, y'all.
Nah, I've said him before.
Okay.
Max is cool, dude. When do you
But
think
yeah,
tornado
and
season will
TRG,
die out?
2.
Probably early June, because that's when it's supposed to
Mm,
ramp up for us.
yeah. So honestly, that would. Now, if it doesn't die down, then we
Oh,
gotta
man, they continued that for 80.
80 minutes.
80 Monar wins.
Oh,
80 Monar wins, 1.5 inch hail tour possible still. I don't know where they're seeing those wins. I just don't know where they see that.
is it blowing out at all?
Maybe a bit on the northern
Bruh,
side, but
now
not
this dude,
really.
look what this dude just did.
Yeah, I know he's done a bunch.
Bro thinks he's Connor, but he will never be like him.
Lucky.
I hate to break it to you.
Mean.
If you have, if what you do is come into a chat and spam, hey y'all, I call dibs on hiding this next person. I mean this next alt account. I'm just gonna look at chat. What up, Brooklyn? By the way, I don't know if you said what's up, but still I see you in the chat. What up? What up? This
It's
next
literally been a
one is
game for the mods. Like, I'm not even kidding. It actually, like, it was a game.
no, because
Because they
I'm
just
actually
kept making alt accounts and mods. It was just like, who could get to him first?
I know. I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna open a radar and look at Storm, and then he's gonna come back, or he or she. I don't even know at this point. We don't even know. What did
There's
you
been
say?
so
Did
many
you not
different
answer his question or
accounts.
something, bro?
No,
Or did bro
it was
just like
perfectly
join start
fine. And then he
spamming?
just started spamming and then, warned him, then
What was he
spammed
like?
again, warned him, spammed again, and then hit him.
So he was actually decent at first, but then
Yeah,
just like what?
yeah, normal,
I'm just gonna
normal.
normal like chatter, and then just it's like chaos.
Yep.
Dude, no, I'm telling you, I'm gonna accidentally hide somebody that's
I
actually a
know.
regular
I
viewer.
know. When I hid the
Oh,
troll at first, I almost hid Brooklyn on accident. Did you almost hide
what up?
Mary?
What up, Mary? How you doing, bro? Much
You
love, bro. Much
totally
love.
almost
Much love.
hid Mary, didn't you?
Much love. Yes. Much love. All love, bro.
Dude.
All love.
Lucky I'm not
Nothing
even
personal,
kidding.
I promise.
This thing's probably about to try something right when I'm about to end. Like, it's looking the best it's ever looked here. But it's far from the radar, so hopefully it's just not going down to surface level. I hope.
I'm telling I'm about to take a sip of my drink.
I don't know why they continued
I
this
mean,
warning for 80, but they did. And it's for like a whole nother hour. And that's pretty much the last storm to watch in Texas. And then it's just this cluster here. That's it. There's just 2 areas to watch. Just 2 areas to keep an eye on. Radar thinks that this is a tornado on the ground. Bro, nah. Alright, never trust radar, y'all. Smoothie on GR2 just no. It's just
no.
not it. It's just
I
not it.
used to. If you go back to my previous streams, like maybe like a year and a half ago, I used smoothing on GR2.
I used to use it on Radar Omega, but now I don't even use it on Radar Omega. The only products I use it on is MRMS. That's the only thing
Oh,
it's
yeah, duh.
smoothing on because it's so completely pixelated. It's annoying to look at. So that's the only thing I have
think-
smoothing on.
I hope bro's done for tonight, bro.
Now, what's Connor saying? Lucky, listen to Connor for me, will ya? Go pull up 500
Yeah.
stream tabs so you can crash.
Dude, no, I'm only having like 3 tabs open. That might be a little too much.
Don't push it. You're pushing it. Yeah, this thing's getting its act together fast. Something happened to this thing because it's just like pedal to the metal now. It just was not doing it, and now it's gonna try something here.
What do you mean? Wait, what happened to Lucky? Oh, my computer committed the
Kabooms.
yeah, the boom. I was about to say another. Yeah,
Committed the kaboom boom.
the kaboom boom short. How about that?
I mean, it's basic. Long story short, he installed a virus.
Without me knowing, and it's from something that I was not thinking about. Like that, I did not think would probably give me a virus.
Yep. Just lucky being lucky, that's all. He was probably sleeping and then just sleeping and then boom, virus.
I was sleepwalking and went onto my computer and downloaded a virus, or someone
Man.
or someone hacked my computer.
Nah, bro, you just literally installed a virus sleepwalking.
Probably.
The fact you agreed.
Wouldn't be shocked.
just probably. Not even a debate. Just yep. Man, what are these storms in Kansas doing? No model predicted that. Just hail cores and wind. I guess I might stay live a bit longer just so we could see the new outlook and the new meso analysis and then see what this storm's doing. So just probably like 10 minutes over normal, maybe 15. We haven't ended at 5 hours, 15 minutes in a long time. Typically, we end the ending windows every 30 minutes. I'm just waiting for the siren at this point because I'm just waiting for this to go warned because it has a good look to it. You see the tornado in South Carolina today, Lucky? Uh-oh. He opened one too many tabs. He's gone.
Ah!
Oh, there he, I think he's back, kind of. Man, I'm so sorry for anyone who has headphone users because he just killed it. Hi.
You hear me?
Yes.
Good.
Dude, you just broke
my-
Stream's ears. Oh, Lucky, you gotta
My
get
bad.
him. You gotta get him.
Where's the hide?
Do you not know how to hide?
I got it. It's me, Tornado Guy, bro. Why am I supposed to make it so many alt accounts?
You know, if you just
Yo.
don't spam, we won't hide you, right? Just
Honestly.
don't spam.
Oh, wait, TRG. Did it just? Wait.
What are you capping about,
Oh,
buddy?
yeah. Softball observed hail.
Oh,
Storm, I think.
dang! 4! I think we're
Observed,
gonna have to
observed.
stay live for that. That's a 4-inch hail report from emergency management. That is
it's
that is
observed.
that's a bit of hail.
A little bit, right?
Yep, just came in right over Newkirk. Fire department reported 4-inch hail. Dang. That's some big hail, buddy. Watch out, we got softballs flying from the sky out here in Newkirk. You better run to your
Go
safe
get your
spot.
bats.
Go get your
bats to try to hit some home runs.
No, that's
But
soft.
before you get knocked out.
That's not baseball, Lucky. That's a dumb idea.
Softballs.
You should just go to your safe spot. That'd be better. Safe spot. So that's
Oh, I got
softball
you,
size
got
hail,
you.
4-inch hail. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're out here in Newkirk, Oklahoma.
But
Make sure you're in
TRG
your
didn't
safe
work.
spot.
Oh, it worked.
Give it time. Nightbot's very slow.
Very slow today.
It's AI that's supposed to take over the world, but it can't even detect commands.
Lucky's command.
Yeah, can't even detect commands fast enough, but it's supposed to take over the
Teacup
world.
size hail. What? How is teacup size hail smaller than softball? Wait, that don't make sense. I could have sworn a teacup was like 5 times that. No, 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 no. Including the handle too. I could have sworn it was much bigger.
This
How
dude.
how big is a teacup?
Are you listening to Connor
Bro.
speak? Because I wonder if it might be on the ground.
Bro, there's no Tierney, there's no way. There's no way a softball is bigger than this. You want to see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that destructive storm's gone, dude. If that was destructive,
TJ,
there is no
if you
way it's
want it-
destructive now. That is a rain shower. That is all that thing is.
Well, if you want it, then it's $15. But there's no way softball is bigger than that thing. Me personally,
Why'd you
I'm
choose
not-
that
I'm-
one?
I'm not a professional, but I mean honestly, let me just get another one. Oh,
It must be
well,
like
would you look at that?
small teacup or something.
Oh, let me find another one. There you go. Oh, oops, sorry. Yep, there's another one.
Giant
here-
teacup. That says giant though.
Oh, here's another one. Nope, here's another one. If they're talking about this one, I would agree about this one. This one right here. Which honestly, they're probably talking about that, but still.
Yeah, and you got to think it's the diameter, Lucky, of just the teacup. It doesn't include the handle. Just imagine like a hailstone that fits into that teacup, and that's generally the size of the hailstone. Now does it
Yeah,
make sense?
teacup can be any size. Teacup can be any size. So why is it 3 inches? Why it gotta be 3? Why can't it be 5? Or 9 or 6.9? I mean, why? Like for real.
Man, this dude's
Like,
gotta
honestly.
confuse everybody.
But then that's the funny part of it. You get to confuse everybody.
That's not fun.
Hey, what up, Daniel? What up?
Man, I liked it better when you weren't so energetic. Go back to sleeping.
All right, yo, what up, bro? Yo, I hope y'all had a good day today.
What'd you eat, Lucky?
I had some tacos.
I was expecting him to get louder. So here's your hail core. All of this is hail. All this CC's. Alright,
Copyright.
just gonna mute that guy. So all this is hail that you see. And this is a big hail spike too. You can see this big hail spike here too. So that's indicating a very large hailstorm here. Let's see. This is, you're already making me laugh. You said don't laugh. You're too funny. I can't. Just say don't laugh and I'm gonna laugh. He said don't laugh. Why? No. So yeah, this is this is for 4-inch hail. Dude, stop laughing. His laugh's so contagious. That's where your 4-inch hail is, right there. Towards Call City. Yeah, that thing's now just got dropped to a normal severe. Oh, actually no, 70-mile-an-hour wind. So that's still a significant severe, but it's no longer destructive. So, well, I actually can't switch our destructive scene because this is destructive for freaking softball-sized hail. A bunch of softballs falling from the sky out here. No wonder why that's PDS. Softball-sized hail. That is crazy. That is Newkirk. Not whatever Lucky just said, which I'm not going to repeat. Because it's copyrighted. If this thing's going to produce a tornado, it would be at any given minute. Because, I mean, this thing looks the best that it's ever looked, so. I don't believe it's going to be able to, nor do I believe it's an imminent tornado. But just from a radar presentation, this is the best that it's looked, and this is like the most likelihood of timing of it dropping a tornado if it ever were to. It's still going to be in a good environment, though. That's why we're going to wait for the new meso analysis to update here. Yeah, I say beginning of June is probably when it's going to start getting inactive. I could look at climatology. The thing is, we're probably going into La Nina in July, late June into July. So, me and Lucky's severe threat is probably going to ramp up regardless. It's just a matter of how much it ramps up. So, let me look at the canned sips here. Yeah, June is predicted to be below average for precip. So, July, August, September, those are going to be big months for not only hurricanes, but probably severe weather as well. Dang. All of 2025, the tornado season, which we could already see through April, it's all below average right now. That's probably going to change. How much you want to bet it's going to pull a full 360 and it's going to be active and then above average? Thank you for subscribing, C. Much appreciated. Lucky, you want to speak now? Alright. Welcome back.
What up, Indiana? Bro would not unmute me. Bro's laughing when I'm not even laughing, bro. Nothing's funny.
Man. See, you already got me about to laugh over here.
Oh, nothing's funny, TRG.
Fine, nothing's funny.
Ooh, I like that. I like that little sticker. I want a donut right now. What up, Haley? How are you? Oh, that's a bagel. Oh, whoops. I thought that was a donut. yo,
What?
dude, I can't, bro.
I don't
I'm
think you're
retiring,
any
bro.
better, man. I think you need to go back to sleep. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna.
I need some donuts right now. Original glazed donuts or some strawberry with sprinkles. Oh my, strawberry icing with
If you
sprinkles.
come over here, I got some donuts for you.
What?
Yeah, I got chocolate ones in
Wait.
the kitchen.
What if I come over there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, that'll be
You
soon.
gotta come over
hopefully.
here now. Yeah, probably like July when we watch Twister.
Ben, I am not a donut.
Dude,
What, like,
this is
alright,
weather coverage, not Is Lucky a Donut. Man.
Of course, Haley, of course. Alright, honestly, why is that dude still spamming? Like, what is he gonna get out of this?
I don't know. Like I said, we just won't ban you if you stop spamming.
Sea turtle!
You are so random today. It is crazy.
No, someone subscribed. His name was Sea Turtle.
My word. I apologize for Lucky. I think he's gonna
No,
be
he
muted
does
again.
not. No! Oh, again! Yeah!
You're welcome. They said thank you. Did you see it? They said thank you.
Wait, really? Wait, let me find it. Wait.
He's-
YouTube. Thank you. Oh yeah, thank you.
You're
Of
welcome.
course, bro.
Yep, of course. All right, Connor's got a storm. I'm gonna nearly guarantee that it's going to turn into a ad.
Storm, I'll even turn it this way for
No
you
cussing,
guys,
Connor.
and I will be back.
Connor went ham on the live stream at the start.
What happened?
He didn't think he was live, so he went full Bostonian mode.
Well, like he was like,
Yeah,
what?
he cussed a
Was
lot.
like,
He was like Lucky if you told Lucky he couldn't have food for the next day.
what?
No, you can have food. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, yay.
This dude. Man, oh, I want that car. That's a nice car.
I want it too. I already have that. Man, I want that car.
Exactly. This stuff's starting to go down in severe weather activity, so we're gonna wait for the new outlook and the new meso analysis, and then we'll conclude. 4-inch hail report. I think it's safe to say the risk verified. We called for 2-inch hail, nope, 2.5-inch hail and 80-mile-an-hour winds. We've seen 4 instances now of 80, actually 5, actually 6 instances of 80-mile-an-hour winds and 4-inch hail in Oklahoma, as well as 2.75-inch hail in North Carolina.
That's a good one, Tier.
My
What's
dream
your dream
car?
car?
Oh my word.
I already know mine.
Dang. That's tough. I couldn't give you it, honestly. There's too many good ones. What would you say, Lucky?
A Corvette, Stingray, or ZR1.
I
Let
couldn't.
me show you what this.
I couldn't choose one.
show you
I
this-
couldn't choose one. It's just simple
Let me
as
show you what this
that.
baby looks like.
There's way too many good cars. This is already warned for 2.5-inch hail out in front. That's a
Here,
new.
let me show you what this
That's a
baby-
new profile picture for the spammer.
Really? Where? Oh wow. Dude, what? All right, I was looking
I'm
at.
just
I was
gonna
looking at my
mute you
dream
real
car. My
quick.
bad. All right. Real.
There you go.
Cheers, you want to see? You want to see what? You want to see what my dream car is?
Slow mo, yes. Just like 3 seconds, Legacy, or 4 or 5. Between 1 and 5 seconds would be great.
How come we didn't think of that?
Cause I'm stupid.
Dude, that's the 2015 version.
Oh, look at that car. See, that's a car. I wouldn't mind having that. Dude, why is there like 3 nice cars over here? Dude, this
Legacy,
is real
just
time.
get-
Look how fast this storm's moving. Look at the clouds.
I know.
This thing's hauling, man. It is chugging along. Look
No,
at that.
y'all,
This is the one in
no,
north central Oklahoma near Newkirk. Oh, here we go. Here comes some small hail, and rain, and wind.
Did you look at DMs? Did you see that?
Let me see. Dang, bro.
That's my dream one.
That's crazy. Legacy, could you
Oh,
put it
look
in
at that
slow-mo?
car in front of him.
Could you put it in slow-mo, Legacy? Honestly, I don't know. Lucky, could you try to?
I can do it.
Holy crap!
Uh,
Intense RFD here. This wind is whipping. Holy crap, chat.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
You don't know how to
Haven't
put it in
done that.
slow-mo? Bruh.
I haven't done it in this. Wait. No, I have to be on.
Okay, let me do it. I'll do it. Well, you can do that if you want. Oh, I can disable reactions? You know what? I'm going to keep that on just for you guys, but that would be great because it's always in the way. Yeah, you're right. It's only from phone. I'll just do it from my YouTube studio, man. Okay. I've already got it on. I just turned it on. I just turned it on for 2 seconds. I just did it from the YouTube studio. It's all good.
For the
Oh, found it.
circumstance, yeah, for sure.
It says there's none, but I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
think we can
switch
get
it
out
again
of
to 2
that.
seconds. Just
Nah.
because I want to.
Right?
Probably.
10 would
Just
be
like
way
switching
too
it again.
much.
If we get
Just
down
2
this road,
seconds,
it's only
because
like 10
that'll
miles.
prevent the
It'll take us,
spam.
like 10 minutes. Alright, you ready?
We have outsmarted them. By we, I
For a
think,
second.
I
I'm sure your strength.
think we mean literally
Yeah, you're
just
probably
legacy.
sitting there sitting there like, oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm in the bathroom
Language,
and
Connor.
Nope.
The lights start flickering. I'm like, what the heck? And I come outside and I see the trash can blown away.
Dude, yeah, the trash
Across
can
the
was blowing
parking
away
lot.
across the parking lot.
I'm trying to hold the door open for this lady and I can barely stand up. It's knocking me over.
Dude, I
and,
was
like,
just waiting
Stop
for the
kicking
rain
me
of
out.
softball.
Well,
Bro,
then
why?
stop
Wait, actually, no,
spamming.
don't. Hey, stop. Wait, do
Oh my
not.
gosh, here we go
All right,
again.
why? Why? Give us one reason why we
Holy
should
crap.
stop.
I've
just
never
don't
seen
spam
this
it.
so far away
No.
from
See,
What's
you've
up?
already looked. Like they're
Uh-oh.
trying to spam with slow-mo on.
Hey,
Other
last
side,
chance, last
they're
chance.
trying so much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hidden.
Almost. hidden.
Bring some trees down.
No, for sure.
2
Mine didn't
second
register.
slow mo. You see how slow that was?
So at least he's aware that he can actually talk. Bro actually knows English. Put it to 3 seconds now.
So strong.
5. Yeah, but then I don't want that to interfere with you guys.
Put it 3. Put 3.
Heck.
That was still kind of crazy.
Very weird.
Yeah,
Get out of here, dog. Literally, that's his name, dog. Wait, let me see. Let's go to this. Go to channel. When was this made?
I'll put it to
If I
3
could-
for you guys.
Monster hail structure.
Was made.
I'll just put it to 3. Hey, the more alt accounts they have, the more alt accounts we ban, right? Just getting rid of all of them. You've been muted. I'm having a good week so far, yeah. I hope you are too, Proxy. True. Man, they do. They do. Yeah. Yep. Alright, this thing's actually kind of dying out, I'm not gonna lie. Don't worry, the
Dude,
struggle is definitely real person.
Oh, you got.
It's a regular on the
okay.
channel.
But,
Okay.
like,
We've had a lot of trolls in here, the struggle, so
A few?
unfortunate.
all right, guys, wait,
A few is an
Unfortunately,
understatement,
we
buddy.
have slow mo to 3 seconds because we've had one person who just won't stop making alt accounts.
Actually, that looks pretty.
Yeah, I get he's gonna. I guarantee he's gonna be back here by 9. That's 4 minutes.
Yeah, we've
Bro,
had
it's
we've
4
had to
minutes.
ban like 20 plus accounts. I'm literally not kidding.
Yeah.
Like I can actually go check and tell you how many accounts I have banned today. And
Yeah,
it's
you
all
do
from
that
the same
well.
person because I mean nobody else is spammed. All right, so we have banned gracious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think 15 accounts.
You're not helping me. There is gonna be somewhere I'm trying to. Oh my gosh. Bro, what do you mean you're not prepared, bro? Dude, honestly, bro, like, bro, you're just asking for this. You know what, bro? You got one more. Yeah, you got 5 seconds to sit. Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
ban.
my-
Yep.
They obviously don't want to be a part of it, or they would just stop spamming.
Wait, you know, what? I'm just gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna just keep saying this. All right, the troll. Where's your location? Where's your location?
Give us a zip code.
Give us your zip code. Give us your
Yeah.
zip code. I'm just gonna keep saying it just so
Still
whenever
one
you
for
join.
4-inch hail, y'all, out here towards Caw City.
If y'all hear
This
me
thing's
keep
like
saying,
done. This thing's like done, to be honest. It's still gonna be severe, but it is very weak, so it is a good time to conclude stream here shortly. So if y'all haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, and share
What up,
the
Samuel?
channel with your family, friends, social media. We just got the new risk. They've maintained a marginal on the coastline of North Carolina and South Carolina. And they have, of course, kept the enhanced risk for Oklahoma. The enhanced risk is now just out here. Actually, I could show you it right now, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there's your new enhanced risk. It is a 2% Tor, a 15,
all right, wait. All right,
Sig
wait.
hail,
His zip code is
and
32 3.
30
Hey,
sig
all
wind.
right, real quick. All right, hey, stop spamming. I got you with the zip code. I got you. Hold up, stop. I got you, bro. No, get this dude one chance. Get this dude one chance. Just put him in timeout. Put him in timeout. That's it. Do not hide him. Just put him in timeout. I'm gonna give this dude a forecast real quick, because he's so desperate. No,
You said timeout.
Caleb hit him.
Oh, Caleb hit him.
Yeah, all right, I'm still gonna search up his zip code. 32.
Nah, he'll be
3.
back in a second. Don't worry. It's not like a hide's
30
gonna stop him.
Blue was unhitted by Caleb. No, Caleb, hide him again. He'll be back in like 30 seconds.
With a different account.
Tallahassee, I think. 32.
I already did that
308.
area.
Yeah, Tallahassee.
All right, see you later,
So,
Caleb.
hey,
Thanks for tuning in, and yeah, we won't be live for too much longer.
you know, I'm gonna wait like 5 seconds to say it. Hey, troll. Forecast for your area. Get out the stream.
Lucky.
I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, so real forecast. All right. So tomorrow, I think you're under marginal risk. You're under a.
Marginal probably for wind and
Actually,
hail.
no. Actually, no. No.
Or
You're
is it
you're
to
not
the
even
south?
under a risk.
So
You're
it's yeah,
not
it's
even under a risk.
nothing. And
So
then day
honestly,
3,
hey,
there's
troll.
nothing either.
So you shouldn't have anything. Are you satisfied? 'Cause I know you're here. Are you satisfied? I hope you're satisfied. If not, we'll just keep hiding you. We can do this all day long if we were live all day long, which he
By the way,
was.
all this only happens if you're trolling and spamming. Believe me, this is like this. We barely do this. This is the. Was that Chris? I think that was Chris. This is the first person who we've had who just won't quit making alt accounts and spamming. Like we had somebody who made like 4 alts, but this person's on like their 17th alt now. Like that's crazy.
Bro, that means bro has used a whole nother email for each. That's crazy.
If this was actually like if stuff was really popping off and we had tornadic things, I just honestly, unfortunately, I'd have to put slow mo to 10-15 seconds.
Honestly. Hey. Hey, I know you're back, yo. I know you're back.
Basically,
But
just you're not gonna see much, so stop giving the troll attention, Lucky. We're good now.
You're not gonna get much, and you better just go on with your day.
Man, yeah, that person's been in here for 5 hours.
Bro, like, just no
I wonder
way.
if that whole thing's
Like,
rotating. Uh-oh, we might get an ad. Okay, we're good.
This road might.
Man, that mic quality is like worse than my Nintendo Switch.
It should be paved. It should be paved.
I have to wait until tomorrow to spam.
I knew it.
Really?
I knew that was gonna occur.
Really, bro?
Let's go
Come
back
on, bro.
to this one.
You really got nothing better to do. Dude, this is funny, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to give him so much attention, but bro, this is funny. Sorry, like, bro, like, how bored do you have to be? Like, bro, I would never do this, like, ever. Like, you would, like, if someone made me mad, I'm not making 20
Okay,
alts.
if you could just let's see, in DMs. Let's see.
Yeah, just go along with your day, bro. You're not gonna get any
That
severe
one.
weather.
Is there a way you could see
Ooh. Honestly,
because
I can try.
that would be a way to do it. Because you know he is like that is against the TOS, so instead of us just hiding him, we could just Now this is trying to form a hail core again. Look at that. That's already trying to form another hail core out there towards Eureka in southeastern Kansas.
That's one of the options to contact them.
So we'll see. Connor is still on this storm, but honestly, it's weakening. It's really just a hail and isolated wind threat, and brief tornado can't be completely ruled out, but I mean, this risk is pretty much done, honestly. I'd be very surprised if we see anything here. If we see, like, tornado warnings and whatnot. Yeah, we're at the world's smallest 15% hatched area. It sure looks like it. This is a tiny outlook now. Look at this. So we've got a very tiny hatched hail risk out here for these storms that are ongoing, and then that's it. Wind risk is hatched still because we have this cluster that's continuing eastward with damaging winds and isolated large hail. And then we have this tiny 2%. So we've covered most of it. So we'll probably sign off here shortly. Let me see if mesoanalysis is updated. Mesoanalysis is yet to update.
Oh, Brooklyn, welcome back. We banned like 5 more while you were gone. Did I hear we what, trolls? Need trolls? No, we do not need any trolls. What? The troll?
Yep. Wait, why do I have
Yeah, real.
2 microphones on Streamlabs? Huh. Weird.
Bro, I'm just gonna. All right, so you're about to end here shortly, right?
Man, what do you need now? Mm-hmm. Man. I mean, I get that people need to get weather information and stuff, but there's no need to spam on anybody's chat ever. Like, if they don't get to you, then there's always the National Weather Service. Like, that's the whole reason why the National Weather Service is there, to give you information. Where do you think I get the information from? The National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center. This thing's probably going to be upgraded for hail because it's up to 75 dBz now. So it's going to continue eastward, and that's probably going to be a big hail issue here. Yes. So we'll wait. We shall wait and see. That's why they continued that 2.75 inch hail severe there. It's because we got this report. If we receive another one, I imagine they'll continue this as a destructive one as well. Which is for 2.75 inch hail, so. We'll just keep watching it. What is these? These are one for 70 mile an hour winds. This one's one for 70. So, yeah, that's why they kept the 30 sig. Because this wind threat's going to continue to push eastward, and it could intensify greater. Could intensify more. I don't know what the newest model run says, but it's probably not going to be too accurate. I mean, it says this stuff's going to die down, which I wouldn't be that surprised. Would not be that surprised. So now we'll just wait for mesoanalysis to come through here, and then we'll start wrapping up our stream. Mesoanalysis will be in within 5 minutes. Now we wait. Yeah, this is a big mess. I'd be surprised if this actually can intensify at all. These storms are nearly done, to be honest. Main area to watch is going to be this one storm, and that's it. And they did just upgrade that to considerable. I don't blame them for that. I saw that as well. So they upgraded this to, well, not yet. Hold on. There it is. 2-inch hail. Not surprised. Yep, it was a, it actually got confirmed. It was confirmed from a report 40 minutes after the storm dropped a tornado. And, yeah. Tomorrow, I'm planning for tomorrow. Oh, they just upgraded that to 2-inch hail too. So I'm planning for tomorrow's live streams planned to be about 4 p.m. Right, probably just before 4 p.m. About the same start time as today's, most likely. But I'll be on monitoring the whole day, throughout the entire day. I'll be keeping an eye on weather. And if at any moment I need to go live, I'll go live for it. But most likely it's going to be 4 p.m. About then. But yeah, my apologies that we had to deal with the troll, y'all. I mean, probably like 20 minutes out of this whole stream was just dealing with the troll. So I apologize for that. The mods did a really good job covering for the rest of the 5 hours that troll decided to be in here. But yeah, we're we're gonna end at 5.5 hours into this live stream. And enhanced risk means 3 hours for a stream, so we've done a little bit over 3 hours. We're at 5 now, so yeah, it's just two significant severes. This one and this one. That's it. That is it. And we completely covered the marginal risk up here. That's now completely gone. We covered the marginal risk down here. That's completely gone now. And there's still a marginal on the coastline because of this stubborn storm here. I told you guys that could go severe, and it did a while ago. So that is severe warned for 21 more minutes. But that's pretty much done. It will move off the coastline. We won't have to worry about anything there again. So yeah, that's it. That's it. The 00ZH Triplar is rendering in for tomorrow. I'll just watch that render in with Lucky, even though he'll probably play games while I watch that, because it's Lucky. Oh, wow, a 70-mile-an-hour wind report out there in Lubbock. Jeez. Oh, my bad. Somebody just stuck their finger up in the air and said, yep, this is 70. And then the gust was measured. A gust was measured at 64. Or 60. This was at 74, so I don't know which one to believe. It says a gust at 60, but then it says magnitude 70, so 74. Either way, we probably had about the realms of 70-mile-an-hour winds there near Lubbock, so. This is the big old line that's possible tomorrow that you're seeing looping in the background here. Right there. That's what's possible tomorrow, so that's what we'll be attempting to cover. Yeah, massive shout out to Connor Croft. 4th link in the description if you want to go check out his live stream, or just type in Connor Croft on YouTube. I imagine he's going to stay with that storm for a bit longer, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and check meso analysis here. This is the SPC. Let's see here. Severe wind and hail risks should continue over the next few hours, with the main area being with this cluster up here that's severe, where they pinpoint possible impending wind swath. So that's going to be your main threat according to the SPC, but we'll also watch this one too. And that just got downgraded to 2.5, so that's no longer destructive. It will stay destructive, though, for 4 more minutes until that expires. We shouldn't have much in the Houston area, but I would definitely be hyper weather aware tomorrow if I'm in Houston. Main threat by a milestone will be wind. That's your biggest issue, wind. All right, Lucky, you are unmuted. Thanks for joining, and I'll talk to you in about 7-ish minutes.
Hey, no problem, y'all. Hey, y'all stay safe, man. I'll try to be back here Friday. All right, so if y'all are here Friday, I'll probably see y'all then. See y'all.
Go ahead and end the call for me, why don't you?
Oh,
Hey, go ahead and end the stream then.
hang in there. Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging.
End the stream like you do every night, Lucky.
All right, y'all. If you guys did enjoy today's stream, let me mute this stream because it's gonna mess me up. If you guys did enjoy today's stream, you know, please like and subscribe and turn the post notification bell on, so you get notified when TRG goes live or if he makes a video. And
I heard
please
the
share
smoke
this,
detector.
and please share this channel with your friends and family
Twitch
so
stream
we can get the
now.
word out to people and let them know what weather's coming their way. And if you ever want to talk to me and TRG outside stream, Discord is the best place to do so. It's in the description.
Yep. It's
So
the second link in the description, and you can also find it in the first link as well.
yeah, but that's the best place to talk to me and TRG outside of stream. Every now and then, it's not rare, but it's not consistent. But we will go into a VC with y'all every now and then.
How did that just
Haven't
go
done one in a minute,
considerable
though.
for North Carolina for 70-mile-an-hour winds? That is the
that's
tiniest
crazy.
considerable. Hold on.
But yeah, so
Oh, I
the
see
best
it.
place to talk to us. The best place to talk to us is Discord outside of stream.
Look at that. Lucky, look at my
So,
stream, if you can. It's just this
looking at
pocket
it.
of blue velocities that's moving in that area that will move offshore.
All right, Haley.
Wow.
I will, and hope y'all have a great night, and I'll see y'all most likely Friday. See y'all.
All right. I'll talk to you after stream.
All right, bet.
Good night.
Good night.
So yeah, big shout out to the mods. This live stream, y'all had to do a lot of work. Glad to have you guys here. Legacy, I hope you enjoy your vacation. Yeah, that is gonna be it. There we go. So that's it for this live stream. We covered just over 5 hours of this severe threat. I greatly appreciated that y'all tuned in to this live stream. Once that destructive expires, we'll no longer be at any destructive severes, thankfully. So main area to watch, just quick heads up, is right here. Right here. And then this storm here. Those are the two main areas to watch. And we are now beneath destructive limits for the first time in quite a while, actually. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 significant severe. So there's still significant severe weather ongoing, hail-wise. But that all that stuff's gonna start slowly dying off. So that's gonna be it for this live stream, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm gonna ramble on here for about 1:40 more until we approach the exact end timing of this stream. I'll be live sometime tomorrow, probably. I'm aiming for like 3:50-ish is what I'm aiming for. But I may be a little bit earlier. We'll just see. We're gonna kind of wing it, to be honest. But I'll just be live when I'm live. So thank you guys for tuning in. It's greatly appreciated. I hope you guys stay safe out there. And I'm just going to retitle the live stream so that way I don't have to do it afterwards. We are going to call this the... the... Jeez. We'll just put severe weather outbreak. Let's see. Today is May 15th, 2024. There you go. Oh, well, actually, we gotta do... There you go. Since we had significant severe weather today. We had a lot of significant severe weather. So that's gonna be it for today's live stream, y'all. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I will see y'all in tomorrow's live stream for probably another 3+ hour live stream. So massive shout out to all the mods and everyone who subscribed today, all the supporters who just tuned into the stream, watched the stream, greatly appreciated. And yeah, I will see you guys later on, which will be tomorrow. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Stay safe, watch severe weather. And well, shoot, stay safe, watch severe weather, watch the tropics, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay safe, watch severe weather. Goodbye.
See you later, brothers.
Stay safe, watch severe weather, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Also, watch the tropics.